Hello, gals and pals, and welcome to the final episode of An Unexpected Wedding Invitation with me, the Duke from Moulin Rouge. I made that joke pre-recording, I'll make it again.
We'll laugh at it again.
You're too kind. I am joined, as always, by my gorgeous, sexy, delightful players. We've all got fab fits on today, which I'm sure you'll see on our socials. But yeah, this is the final. And maybe a little something cheeky extra coming your way later on. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, this has been a wild ride, so I'm gonna crack on with my thanks and everything because we've got a lot to get through tonight. First off, massive thanks to our sponsor, Amethyst Teacup Art, who has done the fantastic artwork for this series. Wendy, we love you. You're amazing. You can find her at Amethyst Teacup Arts, which is linked by, hang on, I got this mirrored last time, by Amy.
Is it that way or is it
Yeah,
that
so
way?
I recorded it and I was like, I'm pointing at the right person, and then it had flipped, and I was like, oh, I'm pointing at the wrong person. But it will be by Amy's face. I got you two in the right position today. Yes, I have. I have. It's fine. Go check out Wendy's work. She's amazing. You can also find her at Curio in the Pannier Market in Truro. But yeah, go give her some love because she's an absolute legend. We love you, Wendy. Another legend is Tommy, who did our incredible theme tune, like whacked it out in about 3 hours from me going Regency but spook, and he was like, "Yeah, got it. No worries." So thank you, Tommy. Thank you to Happy Piranha and the Piranha Cafe, our homestead. Without Martin, Josh, and Sam, none of this would ever have happened by just going, what do you want to do? And I was like, this. And now we're here. But I can now officially say, excitingly, at the end of our time doing this campaign, that we are going to be able to start offering online games. We have just got approved by Start Playing, so there will be links in all our bios and things for basically the Gals and Pals experience that you know and love in the Piranha Cafe, but online. There will also be opportunities to try your hand at streaming, and more details will follow about that later. It's been an absolutely wild year, so thank you so much to everyone who has taken part in games, who's come to events. Thank you, Amy and Siobhan, who've GM'd before for me. Yeah, it's been an amazing time, and I am very excited to see what the future brings further. Um, but yeah, that's everything from me at this point. Does anyone have anything that they'd like to announce slash plug?
Just that I'm like in love with your drag king persona stuff. So you've got me flustered.
That's all I wanted out of this, right? That's me done by
Oh no.
I must say, like, I tried this on last night and I was like, oh, gender, hello. I have also gone full hog with this. I'm full jodhpud. So
Stop!
We need like a
wow.
full,
Stop
I
it!
full
Yeah.
photo.
do you know, I actually sent it to Dave last night, so Dave got
Well,
a
I know
sneak
because
peek.
I know because he was like, "Oh, I've seen Steph's outfit," and I was like, like I want to know what it is.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the king. But thank you, Imogen. Thank you very much. Siobhan's got a book out.
Oh yeah,
Every time.
yeah. It's Prime Produce and Amigurumi. You can order it on Amazon. I don't know how everything's going to go because it is from a US publisher, and with tariffs and stuff, who knows if you can actually get it? I don't know. I'm not the publisher. Who knows? But we've got Lizzie and Darcy there. There's some others over here that I'm not going to show you yet, but they're there. Ooh, big
Exciting.
toy.
You can also find Siobhan's general patterns on her Etsy store,
Yeah,
the Selkie Grotto.
yeah,
This little dude be out by
If,
their
if if
emoji.
Siobhan moves that way slightly, you can see
yeah.
Yeah,
Siobhan, move your
Bertie,
head. There
the
we are.
Selkie Grotto.
I've
Yeah,
got my massive hat on, so it's kind of just blocking it now.
this little dude will be out by then. I'm going
Yeah,
to take proper
Oh.
pictures of him for you, but yeah, he's
Gals and Pals back.
Gals and Pals back. Um, Also, massive congratulations to G this week. And this is going to be
Yeah.
old news by the time this comes out. But G,
Yeah, I was gonna
tell
say.
everyone your exciting, exciting life update.
Yeah, I am now the social media and marketing lead for the Moonshine Adventure Company, who run themed D&D TTRPG holidays all around the UK. So if you are interested in that, just check out their socials and their websites for fun times in castles.
Yeah.
Oh,
And they
we all
are a
want fun
lovely,
times.
lovely company. I had a great chat with them when we were at the Games Expo. They're just luscious. So go
Mhm.
check them out. Fabulous. Well, if that's everything, are we ready to dive in?
Think so.
So, yeah, last session, I'm gonna roll my D4. Siobhan is exempt from this one because she did the update
Thank
last week.
you.
So if I right, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I roll a 2, it's going to be a re-roll. Imogen,
Cool.
what happened last session?
Okay, so last time, after a busy day, some of us having a tea party, getting bored by bores, some of us being hunt sluts. Which I'm gonna get printed onto t-shirts for your Christmas present.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, Ranger
You're
Man.
obligated now. You're obligated.
Yeah,
Shit.
you said it. It's on the internet forever. Check back in at
Forever.
Christmas.
So after a busy day, we look forward to some dancing, and dance we did. So Wilhelmina recognised her childhood friend Rosalinda, and they reunited before Wilhelmina asked Lillian to dance. And they danced and danced and danced, and Lillian filled up her whole dance card in a very chivalrous, sort of flirty way, so that Wilhelmina didn't have to dance with anyone else. Ah, shit. Gabrielle talks and dances with G's husband Sebastian.
Yeah.
And Birdie
Sorry.
dances with her best friend Lysandra. Cleopatra has a heartfelt conversation with Galliane about her late husband, and she confides that she is worried about her sister Lysandra. Lysandra, I say it different every time.
She's fluid like that.
I
It's
know.
like you're switching between Elvish and Common.
That's it, yeah. She's worried about her sister Lysandria and her new husband Maximilian, and says he would do well to do right by her. And then she runs off crying. It was nothing that Cleopatra did.
For once.
I don't know. He did call her ex-husband Onugo. So
Yeah,
Yeah, you're skipping over that
Yeah.
part.
Cleopatra did
Convenient.
nothing wrong. Gabrielle has a very sexy, dangerous dance with Falcon. They have a sort of, a bit of a foreplay, like tango.
Little
Very
menage a deux.
spicy.
Mm.
Cleopatra has a lovely dance with Rosalinda, but she's lost her purse. Where could it be? Then Wilhelmina and Rosalinda catch up. She forgets all about her purse, probably empty anyway. Maximilian is missing. Lysandra asks us to go and look in the lodge, and we make our way through the lodge. Cleopatra has a minor sort of panic attack. They come up to the master bedroom and find that Maximilian has gone over the veranda and is lying dead on the floor. Shock and horror. We have a little root around and see what we can find. I don't think Cleopatra really does much at all. Everyone else finds.
You try to loot the body. That's
Oh,
what
that's
what
true,
Cleopatra
yeah.
tries to do.
For evidence.
Yeah. Can
Very
I swap
serious
my
evidence.
rapier with his?
It looks nicer than mine.
And it
He
does
doesn't
plus
need
1
it
more
anymore.
damage.
Rude. But so yeah, Cleopatra tries to steal Maximilian's stuff. Yeah, which is gauche, but we move. And everyone else does actual investigations. He smells like wine and mulberry, which I think G I think Birdie remembered is used to sedate people and can have a sedatory effect. Maybe I think that was it. And we find Birdie also finds a yellow pouch on the ground. And then I've written, he has a +1 rapier and an elven chain, which I leave there. And then Lysandria knocks on the door. Birdie tells her the news in a stunning, sort of emotional scene. Lysandria seems upset for about 5 seconds and then says that she'll give us 2 hours to investigate and to be discreet. And here we are.
There we are. That was stunning. You can start this session with inspiration. Well done. That was great. Happy to reward that. I feel I should have had you doing those all along. That was stunning.
Yeah.
Thanks. Oh, you've made me blush. Oh my God, Steph.
Already?
My husband is in the next room.
Oh, he can join in, dear. Don't you worry about it. I know I can make him blush and everything.
Oh, happy birthday, me. It's not my birthday, but
would you like it to be? Oh, this is gonna do really bad things for me. I feel I maybe should have implemented a Steph stop it buzzer for tonight.
X card.
we can't see you like below like this area. However, I know that you're manspreading every time you do it.
I am absolutely. I'm just listen, ladies. My lap is just waiting for a fine young filly to sit upon it.
Oh man. Do you know this was like simultaneously the best and worst thing Steph could have done?
I got so the outfit does come with a cane.
Oh my!
Sort of like I was trying to sort of get myself in the zone, and I caned, and I was like, I've just dressed myself like Wheelwell from Cloudwood Home.
Yes.
Funny, and I was like, I don't mind that. That's fine.
I'm going to the South Pole.
I'm going to South Pole. Captain Lauderdale. Music in the drawing room. Oh, what a man! So hot. So you've found a body, and Lysandria has asked if you could please work out what's happened. You've suspected maybe some foul play. She wants to know if that is the case or if this was just an accident. So the guests are still all in the dance area. So you have a kind of list of things to achieve. You can interview the guests. You can investigate the lodge further. You have a handy map for that now. And you need to work out who did it, why did it, what did it. All the did it's. You have a real-time 2 hours to achieve this. So I have a timer ready to go. I will be pausing when we inevitably fuck about because let's be real. But I will give you updates about where you are to kind of help you through. But you have all the pieces that you could have got so far. Some of you have skipped ahead a little on some of them, which is fun. But yeah, you're looking for who did it, if you can find a motive, and you're looking for any proof of what's gone on and why it's gone on. Are we happy?
Yeah.
Yes.
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 So, Lysandria, she looks shaken, she looks pale, and she sort of adjusts her hair and her clothing a little and tries to make herself look presentable. I can hold off the dinner for 2 hours, but that's all I can give you. I must go back. I'll be missed, but 2 hours is all you have. Please, just I believe in you. And she will dash away, and your time starts now.
Oh goodness.
Okay. Does the lodge have an office space or a library or anything like that? Like he was a businessman, so maybe
Yeah.
the stuff where he would do his business.
With your handy maps that you have, and also I think given Cleopatra and Birdie's previous knowledge of this place, you would know that yes, there is a library. Um, it's pretty much exactly opposite across the dining room from where you are now.
Okay.
Well, should we head? Yeah, that sounds like a very good plan.
Yes, I think we should also check out the kitchen to maybe kind of
Oh
try
yes,
and
I
work
forget.
out where the mulberry is coming from, if it's
Yes,
been here or if
yeah.
it's been brought along
Good idea.
potentially.
Yes, it's been a long 5 minutes. Not a week since I forgot. Okay. Yeah.
Shall we go to the kitchen first? Because mine's just a punt of if it was me, that's where my paperwork and stuff would be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, where is the kitchen in comparison to the dining room? I assume near.
So you'd have to go back into the dining room, which is area 10
Okay.
on your maps. There's a little like pair of gauzy curtains which will take you into area 4, which is the sitting room. And then you can access the kitchen by going through the servants' corridor and into area 6.
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds
Okay.
fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Do that then. Yeah.
Yep. And then yeah, library on the way back sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're making a beeline for the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Lovely. You quite easily can traverse back through the dining room, the sitting room, and you find yourselves in a practical country kitchen. There is a larder and a small scullery and a very large stove in cast iron that is providing both warmth and light. The walls are covered with shelves and cupboards filled with cooking utensils and ingredients. There's in the centre a rustic oak table and a few worn chairs around it. You can see that there's a little bucket and a mop in the corner, which has been collecting water. And you can see from the kind of low ceiling in here, there is numerous bundles of dried herbs and, just seasonings that are adorning this place, giving it a very pleasant and homely smell.
Is there, well, I guess we'll have to like root around to find, is there any like mulberry essence evidence
I would
of?
say you can make an investigation or a nature check on that one.
Investigation. I think it'll be in, yeah, investigation. 14?
14. You find mostly the herbs in here are kind of like savory. So there's like rosemary, there's thyme, the other ones. There's basil,
Dill.
a bit of dill, bit of fennel,
Ooh.
Bit
Yeah.
chive.
bit of exotic
Ooh.
lemongrass thrown in
Oh,
for good measure. We are in an elven
Ooh.
kitchen. I imagine they'd have lemongrass.
Oh
But
yeah.
no mulberry.
Hmm. Do I remember seeing any like mulberry bushes growing around here in the times the summers that I've spent here or anything?
I would say make a
Mm.
nature or a history check.
Oh golly gosh, neither of them are very good.
I believe in you.
Oh, a 17. Nature.
No mulberry bushes.
No.
Hmm.
Okay, so it's
And is
definitely
there any
been brought
wine?
then.
Yeah. Is there any wine kind of in the kitchen around, or is it?
There are some, like, I think you'd see probably not. Most of the wine is at the party.
Okay,
Interesting.
so yeah, okay, so this is definitely like an intentional. Somebody's bought the mulberry. Not necessarily saying it's intentionally given to him. He could have accidentally taken too much to help him sleep, but
No, it doesn't feel like it's foul play
no.
in this area. So I guess time is of the essence. Shall we? I mean, if anyone else wants to have a rummage, but I think it might be best to nip to the field library.
Gabrielle would have no idea what she's looking for. She doesn't know what a mulberry is. He's sneezing and probably stood in the doorway
Amazing.
because of the smell.
What's a mulberry?
Gone.
So
Tell me from here.
shout it.
Shout what you find.
Yeah, you guys can so you've got a choice. You can either head out onto the veranda and try and get in through that side because the veranda would connect the kitchen and the library, or you can make your way back through into the sitting room and then into the library.
I wouldn't mind a breath of fresh air.
But what if it's locked? What if the door's locked?
Then we'll go through the sitting room.
Yep, you can head out onto the veranda. Again, there's all sorts of climbing plants like green ivy, wild white roses covering most of the veranda and the pergola ceiling above it. You have the most tremendous views from here. There's a lovely breeze that kind of blows through the trellises, and the air smells very sweet, like roses and summer flowers. But you can make your way to the south side of the veranda, and there is a kind of like pair of French windows that are unlocked that would take you through into the library.
Okay.
Oh,
Is
actually,
there?
I'm so sorry. I'm going to pause just for a second because I forgot to tell you about Hint Corner.
Oh.
I've kept the chalice from last week. I've added a little dragon, and I do need to explain this because this is the closest thing I could find to a hint. And it's meant to be grumpy.
I was going to say there's like
White
Snow
and the
White.
Seven
Yeah.
Dwarfs. I made this for my grandmother when I was 3.
Oh.
That's why he looks melty. But that's what that is. Just so you know.
Is the hint grumpy, dwarf, or melty?
Or grandma.
It can only be these 3
grandma,
things.
True, yeah. Or 3-year-old.
I'll never tell. So yeah, the French doors are there and can be opened easily.
Is there a place in this room that looks like a workspace, somewhere where you would write correspondence?
I mean, yeah, there's like a lovely little round table with a couple of chairs by it. There's actually there are 2 freestanding reading desks. There's one right by the window, and then there's one in a corner. There's a few like parchments and books. But this place, it looks a bit different from the rest of the lodge, whereas everything else has kind of been in a very kind of elegant, traditional elven design. This looks like it's maybe retained more of the original lodge features. So there's a lot of low ceilings with fitted bookcases in dark kind of teak wood. There is like a little inbuilt reading nook in a corner. Everything smells musky and it's a bit of a gloomy room. Like the light is very low in here, but it fits in more with the aesthetic of what you would expect from a hunting lodge.
I'd like to look through the papers and things, look for, I don't know, letters of argument, like things which indicate somebody wouldn't like them.
Yeah. Roll an investigation check and we'll see what you can find.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh, 14.
Okay, yeah, there's like some sheets of parchments and books. A lot of the parchments seem to be sort of like just like notes on poetry and philosophy, and most of the like the leather-bound books here are relating like there's a kind of whole range of stuff, everything from geography and history to fiction, philosophy, and there's not really anything like cohesive between them. You get the feeling like because of where they're situated, there's like a pile by different chairs that this is probably sort of like a communal space people have just been picking up and dropping without much kind of care or forethought. But there is also along the back end of the desk a little collection of world globes in various sizes. Some are more accurate than others, but yeah, there is a whole selection of world globes through the years. Anyone doing anything else?
I don't know. Just trying to like assess the situation, if there's anything actually useful in here for us. Are there any have there been any like books left out kind of specifically that might kind of catch attention, that might mean something, like a guide to berries? I don't
Are you looking on like the desks? Are you looking on the shelves?
Kind of, I guess on the desks, but also like if there's any books that kind of seem, I don't know, suspicious, like out of
Murdering for
place. I don't know.
dummies.
Yeah, like
Sure. Make an investigation. I think that's a perception if you're looking for suspicious books. Let's do a perception check.
oh, okay. Another 9. So that is a 10.
I mean, some of those books look suspicious. Just they're looking at you wrong. The way that book,
Wilhelmina kind of goes
the way
around
that
like,
book is on that table, sus.
so she's like gonna look around like all the ones on like the shelves and just be like, oh, trying to poke them to see if they're like a secret passage or something, and like,
Um, you hear in your head, Wilhelmina, stop poking my books.
did uh, did anyone else hear a voice?
No. What kind of voice?
Well, I feel rather told off. Someone in here told me to stop poking their books. Hello, voice. Where are you?
You must use your eyes and your brains, if you have any.
To do what?
Find me. Oh, you're not worth talking to at all. And you just your mind kind of goes quiet. Anyone else doing anything in this moment?
I think I'm gonna just kind of say to him, it appears I'm not very perceptive according to this being. Does anyone else want to have a little snoop around and maybe we could find this voice? Could be useful. Seems like it may have a certain invisible quality that might have been useful to overhear conversations that might not have been wanted to heard. I don't know.
That does sound useful. I will poke some books.
Yes, that seems to work. That seems to, I mean, not antagonize, but definitely go
I'll
ahead,
gently poke some
Cleopatra. Keep
books.
Gently
poking.
poke some books. And you hear in your head, Cleopatra, you mortals are so silly. Would you just stop it?
Or what?
I'll eat you.
Oh. No, thank you. I'll stop poking your books. Look, we're in rather a pickle here. Could a bit of a time limit. Could you I don't know, what do I need to do? Help me!
So silly. I suppose I could try somebody else.
Yes, Gabrielle is rather smart actually. She might, and Birdie too. Birdie too. Um, could try
You
one of those
say
ladies. Bless you.
it's dusty up here.
Oh, up. I didn't hear that. I can't hear this conversation.
What's that? You say it's dusty up there?
Yes.
I guess I'll look up.
You look up and you see. Oh my God, you guys are not gonna solve this.
Hey.
You look up and you see on the tallest bookshelf is a rather curious looking creature. No larger than a cat, curled up on a thick tome, peering down at you with amber eyes, is a small blue dragon. There,
There's
you
a
did it.
dragon. Thank you. What are you doing up there?
And you all can now hear this in your head. Well, I was taking a nap, but you clattered in so noisily.
Oh, I do apologise. Yes, well, as I said, we're a bit busy. And we're on a bit of a deadline. We're looking for evidence.
Oh, for what? I have many tomes in my library if you're looking for information and knowledge.
Well, I think we're looking for, well, perhaps was someone else looking for something in here before us?
People are always looking for things in here.
What about the last person who was maybe a couple of hours ago?
Um, you see this little dragon kind of like make biscuits on the book a little bit.
Oh,
And you all audibly hear a as it trills.
wee.
Um, I think I might need a little more persuading to give you information. You've come into my library in my hoard, so you must treat me very nicely.
I mean, books. Do you want books, or are you
What books have you
persuaded with?
got? What books? What books?
Um,
And
I
it
can't give
starts to,
you.
it climbs down the bookshelf at alarming speed and starts like wrapping itself around your legs. What books? What books?
Um, well, I can't give you. I've only got one book on me, and I'm afraid I can't give you that. I do have some parchment that I could write stuff on it. I could write a nice story for you, and it could be an exclusive book, first book ever published
A
by
first
by
edition.
yes, by Wilhelmina Collins, who is now apparently an author.
You're gonna write me a persuasion. Write me? Write me a persuasion check. Roll me a persuasion check, and then write me one.
Oh, I'm going to use my hands for this. The spoon has done me dirty a little bit. That is the third. I've done 3 rolls. They've all been 9s. So that's a 10 for persuasion. Yeah.
The trouble with new authors who self-publish is you don't really have any proofreading, and it can lead to some difficult publications.
No, I completely understand.
Got a
But I'm
map.
afraid, yes.
To what?
I don't actually know. Do you know? I've never actually looked. It's just sort of in my bag. I sort of started with it, which is weird.
Oh, strange.
You can have a look if you like.
Remind me of what the map is, because I've forgotten.
It's just starting equipment. Just get it. It's a
Oh.
case map or scroll.
Oh, so you've got like a okay,
A map
cool.
of
A map.
half of the
A map.
place.
Where would Cleopatra most likely have a map to?
Maybe where he went to college.
Oh, so like Hammersong.
Yes, that's what I said.
Okay. It is. Yeah, you can roll it out. Make a persuasion check.
Ooh. Oh, crumbs. So I have my beautiful dice tray and also my cup of drink, and I
Oh!
mustn't get them confused.
A sploosh.
Oh, it's a natural 20.
Oh, sexy.
It's the best map you've ever seen.
It's a very fine map in beautiful vellum. How you've not sold this before, who knows?
I haven't even looked at it.
I think this is the map that this is the map. Okay, this is what it's going to be. It's the map that they give you when you gain entrance as an apprentice to the Royal Guild of Bards and Minstrels. So it's meant to kind of guide you around the city and show you where all like the like best gig spots are, places that you can legally busk, like nobility quarters for when like you're in your 3rd year and you go on your Erasmus and things. But
that sounds rather useful,
yeah.
actually.
it's very useful, and Cleopatra's
Shit.
never looked at it.
Okay, so as I'm looking at it, going, wow, I really should have looked at this. Oh, well, too late now.
The little dragon will kind of like have a peer over. Oh yes, that's very good. I've not got one of these. Yes, you may roll that up and you may place it on my shelf.
Oh, I shall. Where would you like it?
And they'll kind of scuttle over to like a little case where there's a whole load of map scrolls. Just in here, please.
Oh, my pleasure. Sorry, we didn't catch your name.
Oh, my name's Dizzy.
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 Delightful. I'm Cleopatra.
Hello. You're Gabrielle. You were Wilhelmina Follins.
Yes.
And you were a bird?
Birdie, yes.
Oh, not a bird?
No.
So I can't eat you.
Rats.
Rats. Oh well, but what I've quite got excited. So thank you for the map. That was lovely. Thank you very much. I shall enjoy that.
Can you help us?
I suppose you have been quite nice to me, and your map was very good. So the human man who's been here quite a lot this summer, he's been in here a lot, and I'm a little cross because, well, he's been in my special room a few times.
Your special room?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where's that? No, I'm not going to go in, obviously.
Well, it's just over here, and she'll lead you over to one of the built-in bookcases along the northern wall. I shall take you no further than this. You must work it out for yourselves, because only those who are very worthy can go in my special room. And that nasty man, he just took his way in and out as he pleased. Didn't give me a map or anything.
Do you know what he was
Rude.
doing in your special room?
You'd have
Did
to go
he?
in yourself if you're
Oh,
worthy. I can't just give you a thing. Knowledge has to be earned.
no, fair. Yes,
Point.
I appreciate that. Yeah, fair point. Well, shall we investigate somehow?
What did this nasty man look like?
He looks like. Let me see what Dizzy would know. I'm going to pause the timer while Steph figures out what Dizzy would know.
I'm just trying to distinguish whether it's Max or whether it's Sebastian, because obviously he's a reader too. So
He does.
we don't want to just
He
assume
does
that
like
it's.
books.
We don't want to
It
assume that
sounds
it's Maximilian.
it sounds like Sebastian's been here a lot because Steph said that a lot of the papers and stuff that were out were poems.
Yeah, I did clock that. Yeah, that makes sense.
My husband's not a nasty man.
I think.
Maybe he was in love
I
with
mean,
her.
you did get a natural 20 on your persuasion.
His brother.
I'm very
So
Oh, yeah.
you're very persuasive. Dizzy will tell you. He was the one that there were two of them here today, and they looked very similar. And the one who likes the poems was here, and then the one who's very loud was here, and he was having a. I ran away because there was the other man with him, and they were shouting a lot, and so I just ran because I don't like it when people shout in the library. Libraries are for quiet. But he looked like he had very coily hair, and he was wearing purple today, and he had a little earring, and he carried a sword.
That sounds like our Lord Maximilian, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. And Sebastian with him?
Mm.
And
who was the
another
other
man.
person?
So there were three men.
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't see one of them. They started shouting and I ran away.
Could have been
Fair.
Milton, could have been Thalgian. Too many options.
So this special room,
Mm.
can I have a look on the bookshelf to see if there's any like where a book might have been pulled out, perhaps as a secret thing for like the dust to have been disturbed.
Yeah.
I read spy books when I was a child.
Oh, just Mallory Towers, was it?
Yes.
Yes. I just knew. The same. You can make an investigation check for me.
Righto. That is a 10. A gentleman's 10.
A gentleman's 10. None of the books look to have been. Do they? None of the books look that they've been disturbed.
Okay.
Particularly more than anyone else.
Well, I'm at a loss, ladies.
I finished.
I'm
Can I
exhausted.
Okay, kind of general arcana check just to see if there's any like kind of
Oh, roll an arcana.
magic. Right, I'm using my new dice
Ooh.
because those are the ones ain't it today. Better. That's a 17.
You don't get any ping of magic aside from like you don't think there's anything magic about this. I would say on that arcana check, you would say you would see that there are scuff marks on the floor that look as if this case moves out, but you don't find anything particularly magical about it.
Okay. I guess we found the door. I mean, I guess there aren't any like kind of figurines or anything on the bookshelf. Is it just books?
Like, if you want to make an investigation check, you can.
Yes. We like these dice. These dice are good. 21 on a
You
desk.
find as you kind of examine the bookcase that there is a small gap that you can fit your hand behind from one of the rows of books, and there is a concealed lever back there.
Good. Pull the lever.
Pull the lever, Crunk. Oh, we've lost Amy.
Oh
Amy,
no!
no!
Oh no!
You pull
It was
the
a
lever and
trapdoor.
Gabrielle just
Yay!
Yay!
Hi, Amy. Hello.
Leather?
We all made that joke, yeah.
Yeah.
The timing.
I have no idea what happened. It just kind of like went boom and then it recorded.
Gone.
Finished.
Is
Okay, voice in my head.
checking the recording. Still recording my end, okay. Oh, well, get that. Oh.
No, it said recording started again when I came back in, so
It's wild. Gremlins.
sorry. Hello.
It's the curse. Yeah, you pull the lever, Kronk, and these two so two parts of a bookshelf kind of open up and outwards, revealing a hidden room.
Ooh.
Ooh. Wow.
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 Dizzy, does this mean that we're worthy to go in now?
Yes, I suppose it does.
Thank you very much. Well,
Yes.
Just be careful about what you touch in there, please.
we'll be very careful. Yes.
Do you go inside?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. So you enter this hidden library, a very kind of cozy, dark room that is clearly been used as a personal study. It is very dusty in here, and you can see that this area contains shelves laden with books, documents, scrolls, and parchment, and there is that kind of stagnant smell to this room.
Is it lit up or is it dark?
It is dark.
Sucks for you three.
After you, Gabrielle.
I think I'm gonna cast light, the cantrip light,
Smashing.
on. I don't want it to be on something that Dizzy will not like to be lit up. Can I cast it on myself?
You
Like,
could you could cast it on like your holy symbol if you wanted to.
yeah,
That
I'll do.
would
Yeah,
work.
yeah, I'll do that.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, my my kind of like rosary beady vibe talisman just kind of like pings on my waist, so it's just
Lovely.
flying out.
So there is now like illumination in this room, casting long shadows, which is a little creepy in this space. Not gonna lie, bit creepy, but you can now see.
Did you mention how big the room was? I can't remember if you said
It's
kind of.
small. It's like a
Yeah,
personal study. It's
yeah,
very cramped in here.
yeah.
But I
Okay,
mean, you could all just about fit, but it's a squeeze.
yeah. Okay. Well, I
Oh,
guess shall we get rooting around then?
Mm.
yes. How interesting. I didn't thought I'd been in every room in this house. Here we are. Right. What should we look for? Gabrielle, you were looking for papers before. Would you like to take the lead?
I suppose I can look for papers in here.
Can you roll for me, Gabrielle, a investigation or a history check, please?
Yes. That's a nat 20 on history, making it
Oh,
23.
sexy. You've yeah, okay, fine, cool. Strap in.
Give me
Strap in,
everything.
love.
I was going to call you mummy then, but it feels a bit weird when you dress like that.
You can call me mummy if you want to.
Give me everything, parent.
Woo!
Hot.
Hot now.
So, I mean, I think this makes perfect sense for you and your background, actually. I think this is, you notice that you recognize quite a lot of like the authors of these books, and you recognize a lot of like the leather binding is kind of very typical of a lot of the books that you would actually be reading in preparation to take over your mother's business. So you would see that there are some quite rare tomes in here, and they appear to have once belonged to the Seven Keys Library in Northwind Gate. And the fact that they're here is quite astounding. These should be either still in the library or in museums and things. These are very rare books. You would also see that there's a thick coating of dust resting on most of the books and the writing desk. However, there is one old thick leather-bound book written in Dwarvish, and it has a clear handprint on its cover as if someone has moved it recently. It's titled A Practical Examination-Based Approach to Different Surveying Methods in the Septeronium Urbis Region, a Geology Thesis by Thora Hildesdottir.
Geology book.
Right,
I will give
doesn't
that.
it?
I will give that one again because I think I fucked that, and I'll pause the timer on that. So,
I started with a
Yeah.
Pratt, and then you started.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not getting this.
I
Like,
was just going to write
geology book.
geology. Yeah.
Rocks. It's a practical,
Yeah.
examination-based approach
Examination.
Yeah.
to different surveying methods
Yeah.
in the Septentrionum. That's
Septentrio.
Septentrionem.
Yeah.
Urbis
Yeah.
region.
Yeah.
A geology thesis by Thora Hildesdottir.
I've read that. It's good. It's a good one.
Absolute banger. And on a nat 20, I mean, you're getting everything here, Gabrielle, because rocked it. You would see that there is
Hey.
a red leather bookmark placed in between its pages.
What does that bookmark turn to?
It turns to some pages where there's been a lot of annotations and underlining on one of the chapters. It's a very dry text describing the different types of geological surveys. Do you spend some time reading it?
This is right up. I'm sure Gabrielle's read loads of these kind of things.
Oh yeah, like, and I think even though it's dry to anyone else, I mean, like, it's boring as shit. But to Gabrielle, this is your bread and butter. This is everything that you have been trained for, so you can understand this very easily. But the essence of the text is that these are different types of geological surveys that carried out many centuries ago across the North Star region to examine their efficiency in detecting valuable ore. 3 sites were surveyed around Argentis Falls, near where the Silver Lodge is now located. One of the methods, which involved drilling a 30-foot deep hole deep in the ground and meticulously collecting samples every 10 inches, revealed the possibility of a low to medium concentration of silver in the area. However, the results also suggested the ore contains nickel and mithril, a rare and extremely valuable mineral. You can see that in the margin on the page where it's talking about the ores found around Argentis Falls, someone has written a comment in common that reads, "If this is correct, mining here could be exceedingly lucrative."
Oh, no wonder they killed him. Which might be something that Gabrielle says out loud after she's read it.
So, will you tell us what? I can read
Yeah.
Dwarvish, but I'm not going to. It looks very boring.
Oh, it's quite interesting, actually. If you look at this, Anatish.
I would love to have a drink another time and talk to you all about the geology and the the rocks. Gosh, so if correct, mining here could be exceedingly lucrative. Interesting. So you think
Yeah, and I
perhaps
mean,
that sorry, go on.
business is business, but this is a honored site.
It is holy.
This is where
Tricky.
it's where the moon met the sun. Or something. Give me a
The two,
second.
it's all right. Oh, you're nearly there. I can see it.
Yeah. It's where Celine and Marnie met.
It's the two moon gods, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. But it's where they're coupled, is how I've written it.
It's where they had a lovely night, right?
Yeah.
Moon on moon action. Hot. So sorry.
While Gabrielle's obviously reading through this book, are there any books on potentially like the folklore or like strange goings-ons in the area that like potentially Birdie would relate to Birdie in some way? It's just the first place is interesting information that's unheard of.
We could take a little investigation check.
Okay. That's a natural 20!
Oh,
Or a
wow.
25.
Nice.
Damn! Dragonborn Industries again, cracking it out.
I'm telling you, I was saying before the stream, I recorded yesterday and this dice didn't roll less than a 15 for me as well.
Damn.
So
Ian would usually put a disclaimer in here, but I'm not going to. Dragonborn Industries is directly responsible for all your rolls, good and bad. He's gonna kill me.
Please read the T's and C's upon purchase.
You would not find anything about folklore in here. Everything in this room is relating to mining surveys and ore and geology. It's a little rock room.
Okay. Interesting that the dragon wants to keep that. Oh, but then maybe it doesn't want people to dig here.
Maybe we should talk to Dizzy. I mean, maybe they'll like us for not disturbing much in here. Maybe we get some information if they know anything else about anyone who might not love the mining happening. If there is potential mining, we don't even know. Is there anything? Actually, that's a point. Is there anything in the papers that kind of allude to plans to start kind of getting these resources? Or is it just in the book? Like
I'm gonna say that no, and I'm
okay.
say because of these two amazing natural 20s in this check, that kind of they've pretty much found everything that there is to find here. But there is no, these are all old texts. The newest thing is this comment in the margin where the ink is fresher.
Okay.
And you can see that this book has been opened and looked at and rifled through, but it is the most action this room's seen in centuries.
Does Anybody have a way to copy handwriting?
I was going to make a comment about Cleopatra then.
Do it.
Cleopatra hasn't been in this room. Sorry, Gabrielle, I interrupted you.
That's okay. Yeah, does anybody have a way to copy handwriting? Because we don't know whether. Do we know if this is Maximilian or Sebastian? I don't want to tear the page out of the book, but having a copy of their handwriting. Oh, but we have the poems. Did you say that some of the poems were new?
No,
The
so the poems and the parchments, they are old texts.
Okay.
The writing doesn't match Lysandria's writing on the invite, does it?
It does not.
Okay, rules out Lysandria then.
I could prestidigitation a a bit of parchment with the writing on it, if you like.
I mean, prestidigitation's a cantrip.
Yeah,
I mean, I do
can't
have
copy.
parchment,
But I can make a small mark or symbol.
Yeah, not a sentence.
I could find a word then, or okay, I'll pick like a letter that's like the letter G or something.
How long does prestidigitation last?
1 hour.
Fair play. For an hour, you can pick one letter.
I have a useless bit of parchment with a letter on it.
Which letter do you want?
Are there any that look, I don't know, cool?
Okay.
I'm sorry, everyone. I'm going to waste our 2 hours.
Roll a perception check to see if you can find the coolest letter in that sentence.
Coolest letter. That is a 16.
16. Roll a D100.
Yay! I love a D100. I don't actually know which ones are which.
I can't wait for this to be a letter that's not in the not in the margin.
49.
49. Okay, so I'm going to take this part of the sentence. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
You get the letter I.
That's useless. Okay, don't worry, everyone. I've got a copy of the letter I.
Well,
we'll
shall
crack
we
this case wide open.
Shall we ask Izzy if we could take this one book? They might be.
Oh dear.
I mean, if we ask very nicely.
And we promised to bring it back.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
we could write a little library card note.
And I owe you.
I mean, we could just ask. She's outside.
Well, yeah, and then if she wishes a library note, we could write.
Oh, like an IOU. I owe you your book back.
Yeah. Dizzy, would you mind if we maybe borrowed this book? And we will.
Absolutely not. No.
But
I don't blame her. It's a good book.
No, I understand. Yeah, quite thrilling. Really, really thrilling.
It truly is. Have you seen it?
Calm down, Gabrielle. We're trying to work out a murder here.
I'm sorry, but this is the only thing that's been interesting.
Can
I just say that I'm making a note of the handwriting, and then if we come across another bit of handwriting later,
Sure.
We'll figure out a way.
Sure. No need, Gabrielle. I've got the letter I.
Okay. For an hour.
We're all sorted.
How about a temporary trade? I'll hand you the book that I have. We will borrow this for maximum about about an hour and a half-ish, and then I'll come back and get this back. I will say this is a very important book to me. And she kind of pulls out sorry. Oh, hi, sweetheart. Oh, you want to be involved, darling. Anyway,
you took away my fun chair, Mum.
But I gave her a box on the desk.
It's not good enough.
No, apparently not. So yeah, she will pull out her basically her, like, it's a spell book almost. So it's a very like kind of not really like overly glamorous, but kind of, quite important looking book with the kind of the symbol of her god player on it. I will have to get rid of 2 cantrips though to get rid of this.
So Dizzy's going to sniff the book, and she hisses at it. Horrible! Horrible!
Oh, really? I mean, there is no reason for this to be. This is not an evil book.
No, this book
Dizzy.
this is a bad book, a nasty book.
Why? What do you? I mean,
It smells wrong. It smells wrong. Like rotting apples.
can I smell it?
You can smell it.
Do I smell the rotting apples?
It smells like a book.
Well, I'm sorry to have offended you, Dizzy. I mean, this book is gives me spells for my cleric abilities. Surely there could be nothing wrong with this.
Oh, it is bad. It is rotten. And my book, and she kind of like will curl herself around this big tome that you guys have found. This is from my home. It's just mine. It's mine. It's from my home. You can't have it.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna put mine away, just like really like, ooh. In that case, could we ask? I mean, obviously you love this book. I can tell. If you could keep it very safe, just don't let anyone else have it, because we do believe it could be very important for evidence in something that we're trying to resolve.
Nobody else can come in here.
Okay, well, lovely. Thank you so much, Dizzy. Again, apologies for the smell of my old book here. It's probably been I maybe have dumped it in some cider and forgot to wash it all off. Apologies. Right, everybody. Is there anything else we want to do?
Heavy side eyes.
Heavy side eyes.
Can I smell the book? Can I smell your book?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. Yeah, I think Wilbur takes it out. It's like, yes, I mean, I just smell the lovely pages of a good book, but go ahead, have a sniff.
Can I get anything?
Smells like a book.
Apples. That does ring a bell.
Yes, well,
Weird.
I will have to do some digging into this. Maybe get some other fey creatures to have a little whiff to see if there's anything wrong.
Dizzy, can you smell something for me?
Dizzy has a little sniff. You smell like apples as well, but fresh. But it's very faint. Like, you had apples a really, really, really long time ago.
Yes, I suppose I did.
Right, are we all quite finished having the dragon sniffles?
What is going on? I can't deal with more mystery.
I cannot stop snorting today.
We're all quite finished.
Okay, Birdie would like to go to the servants' quarters, please.
Okay, let me find my map. The servants'
Thank you, Birdie.
quarters.
You're welcome, Gabrielle. As much as it pains you to leave the geology books, we must get back to the case at hand.
Well, I dread to think what the next scent will be.
So
I don't want to know.
Here's the fun thing: there is literally no servants' quarters in this place.
Oh.
There is a servants' corridor.
Oh yeah. That's why I want to go to the servants' corridor.
They all just sleep in the corridor.
They all live
Everybody
in the
knows
corridor.
that.
Jesus Christ. Yep, you can head into the servants' corridor, this little dim corridor with worn stone and a little dresser at the end of it.
Dresser at the end of it. Just a space with a dresser at the end of it. There's no bed, or
it's like a little. It's like a crab. Hang on, pause for crab. It's like a kitchen dresser. So it's got
Oh,
like a
okay, not like
like
a
a bureau
bedroom
Yeah.
kind of
dresser.
vibe. Yeah,
yeah, there is
yeah,
a word for it, and it's gone.
I think
yeah.
it's a
I know what you
Welsh
mean though.
dresser.
Welsh dresser. Thank you,
Yeah.
Imogen. That's the bugger. It's a
I did
Welsh
not know
you.
that was a thing.
I was very confused. I was like, why is this in this space?
Please, can I investigate the area or perceive the area to see if there are any signs of mulberry?
You can do.
Well,
Make
I'm
it
just thinking
perceive or
maybe
investigate.
I'm trying to rule out Milton is my
Okay.
idea. I'm trying to rule
Yeah.
out people as we go. 14.
No signs of mulberry.
Okay. Doesn't necessarily rule him out, but
I'm going to
well,
tick off which rooms you guys have been in.
any other I mean, we're on a time limit. We need to talk to
Yeah.
people, but it almost I
mean,
almost don't want to leave any room not checked.
Yeah, I feel like
so
we
where
could
have we
spend the
not
2 hours just looking in each room, though.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
So you guys have not yet been, just to help you along a bit, you haven't been to the grand veranda at the very end of the house. You've not been to the drawing room or the parlor room or the boot room.
The
Boots, boots.
or
mm.
the boots.
Boots.
That's my dream, is to have a house with a boot room.
The boot
One
room.
day.
The
One
boot
day.
room. Oi. Sorry, I didn't oi at you. That was yeah.
Motherly.
She was trying to drink my tea. She loves the cold cup of this one.
You
Well,
have
where's right next
1
to
hour
here?
18.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay. Shall we see if we can do these last 4 rooms as quick as we can, and then
yeah,
we've got an hour to
Yeah.
talk to people. We can also split up to talk to people. We don't have to all stay together for
yeah,
talking.
yeah,
so-
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop our 2 hour timer with Steph.
Ooh.
It doesn't know.
True.
No.
And I was like, no, actually, it doesn't.
No, because it doesn't. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. That.
Yeah.
well,
Simultaneous
shall we sit
is not
soft
a
and
thing.
try the drawing room?
Yep,
Yeah.
let's do it.
Sure. You guys can head into the drawing room. I also have cat. Oh, we're zooming.
Yay.
The drawing room. It's very nice. So nice, I can't find the thing. So it also doubles as a breakfast room in the mornings. It's bright and airy, and it has the same kind of exposed beams that you've kind of seen as part of the renovations that have happened here. It's furnished with 2 round, well-polished tables and matching chairs. There's a grand piano that majestically occupies the corner, and their heavy double doors that would lead into the dining room have been replaced, as they have in the sitting room, with these lovely little gauzy curtains. There is a marble statue that portrays the elven moon goddess Selene in a prominent place in the room, kind of like on opposite side of the piano. And at the foot of the statue lie several artfully bound bouquets of flowers and petals, which anyone who wants to can make me a religion check on that one.
Ooh,
Yes, please.
Can I do a different check?
What do you want to do check on?
Do I recognize the statue
Um,
any more so than it being Celine?
no.
Okay.
I was laughing, G, because I thought you were just like, actually, I'm not very good at religion. Could I do something else?
I arguably am not very good at religion, but that wasn't my vibe.
Religion checks.
Yeah, I got a nat 1 for a 6.
Christ, Siobhan.
Siobhan doesn't even know it's Celine.
Who this bitch? Actually, it's
Who's
Kristen,
that?
I think, for you. Anyone else?
I rolled a 10.
Okay,
Oh,
10.
fine, for the hell of it.
Go on.
I rolled a natural
Alpha's
19
out
plus
here.
1 for a dirty 20.
Amazing. Birdie, you would know, and having been here before, that it's very common for high elves, and other elves as well, in Eastern Faerie to have dedicated shrines in their homes in honour of their most highly revered gods. The flowers have been left here by guests for good luck and to mark the special day of the wedding. talking? What are you doing?
I'm
doing?
suspicious of Thalgian. I'm putting it out there right now.
But yeah, that is everything that you see in the drawing room on entry.
Okay. Drawing
Anything-
/ breakfast room.
Anything of use in here, do we think?
I don't. There aren't any notes on the offerings, are there? It's just kind of, yeah, just the flowers.
Flowers and petals.
Yeah. Okay. Well, unless anyone else has any ideas, I say we march on. Really.
So you've got the parlor to the west and the boot room to the north.
Parlour,
Mm.
if you
Yeah.
want to do every room.
Parlor.
Yeah.
So in here, there is a ladies' writing table and accompanying chair. There is also a little side table, which is filled with an assortment of quills, papers, and ink bottles. And there are several crystal glasses and a fine decanter filled with fresh elderflower cordial in here. There is also a stand that holds an elven string instrument, which, Birdie, you would know belongs to Lysandria's mother. And there's a love seat clad in sky blue and golden fabric. And as most of the rooms in here, there's also the traditional fireplace.
Is the sky blue and gold like a family colour?
It's just traditional elven, high
Colours.
elven kind of colours.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Once again, I'm going to go to the bureau and look at the writings.
Yeah, most of this place is kind of like tidy. So the papers there are untouched. They haven't been written on. So
Okay.
everything is kind of like clean and tidy, and nothing has sort of been left out on this desk.
So rather, Max doesn't do any work, or he doesn't do it in the lodge.
So just so you
Is
guys
what
are aware,
Gabrielle's thinking
the
right now.
the lodge is the property of Lysandria's family.
Yes, but he's
So
been living here for a few days.
they've not been living here for a few days. They've obviously been here to set up for a few days, and they've kind of been visiting whilst the nuptials would be kind of prepared and things. But you guys would know, given your station and your background, that the parlor is a ladies' room. That is for the women.
Are there any drawers in the desk?
There are no drawers in the desk.
Okay. Ooh.
Does the elderflower cordial smell like mulberry?
Make a nature check.
I'm sorry. Oh, it's a 3 plus 3 is 6. So
Smells like
probably not.
elderflower.
Yep.
Hey, Patrick,
Okay.
taste this.
Okay. I'll give it a sniff. And then
Smells like elderflower.
smells.
I'm just gonna tell you guys, it smells like
elderflower.
elderflower.
I'm gonna have a little drink of
Elderflower.
Delicious. My favourite.
Are you feeling sleepy?
No more than normal.
Okay, we'll come back in half an hour.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Well, it doesn't seem to be anything.
No.
Boot room? Whatever
Boot
Boot
room.
room.
that is. Room of boot.
I am gonna railroad you a little bit here. Anyone who wants to, because you've asked around it,
Oh no,
Can
we're
make
heading to
me-
the boot room.
can make me a perception check in this place.
Ah,
Because you've all sort of skirted around things. Sometimes just asking to roll a general perception can be helpful.
I rolled a nat 20.
Sexy.
The
I rolled
elderflower
a
sugar has just
2.
gone to my brain.
Siobhan, reset your
rolled a
dice.
9.
Okay.
8.
You guys are on your way to the boot room when Cleopatra, your eye is caught by the fireplace, and you see You've done this many a time. Destroy the evidence. You see that there is a half-burnt paper crumbled up at the foot of the fireplace.
Ooh. Oh, weird. Anyway. No, I will.
Please, I beg you.
Back to the elderflower.
It won't be the only murder tonight.
Just another sip. Just another sip.
Oh, I say there's a little crumpled up bit of paper here in the fireplace. I'm just gonna I'll try and
Yeah.
what do they do on TV? They always do pens. The police use pens. So I'll get a quill and I'll poke it with a pen.
Sure. Most
the
of the
elderflower's
writing...
gone to his head.
Like Poirot.
Cleopatra just watched CSI.
Most of the writing has been lost, but there are 3 sections that are readable. You get the 3 kind of half sentences. Tomorrow I will marry. Shall I regret? And I must never tell him.
Gosh. Ladies,
Yeah.
come and have a look at this. Birdie, especially you, do you recognise this handwriting?
Do I recognise it as being Lysandra's? Yeah, okay.
Bang on, bang on.
So it was tomorrow I'll marry. What was the second part, sorry?
Shall I regret?
Yeah, and then...
And I must never tell him.
Ooh. I mean, we don't have much context. Well, I mean, we've got a little bit of context for this, but I mean, let's see if we can find more information. We don't want to jump into any conclusions, but I mean, is there anything, Birdie, you think Lysandra wouldn't have wanted Max to know from memory?
No. I mean, I haven't had much to do with Lysandra in some years. Her reaching out through the invite was kind of the first I've heard from some time.
A little strange.
Well,
why you? I mean, I wasn't actually invited. Why you?
I don't know. The only thing I can think is that she just needed somebody she knew and maybe trusted outside of her family and his family, maybe.
Well, I'm sure if we ask her, she'll be forthright with her answer. Hopefully, all we can do is to be honest with her and let her know that we did find this. Interesting. But I mean, like I said, we could be. Who knows? Who knows? But we don't know everything. So yes.
We could go and ask her.
We could go and ask her. We could, hold this back, use it to our advantage. Perhaps, not revealing all of the cards in our hand.
Yes, I mean, our idea could just perhaps ask if there is anything else we need to know in a maybe not so subtle way without showing her the paper. I mean, I'm not saying that she's not to be trusted, but I mean, you just never know. We yes, like I said, we don't know anything. So.
I definitely agree that we can't jump to conclusions about any of this.
We know that she never left the ballroom, right? Or did she? Wasn't she one of the ones who didn't leave the ballroom because she was with Birdie all night?
As far as you know.
Yeah.
But, very good question. Let me double check my notes.
I think I remember her not leaving.
Yeah, I think you're right.
She did not leave. She was present all evening.
So, unless she orchestrated it, which is out there,
quite possible.
I think
probably not her who did the murder.
No, I think yes. If we approach her delicately, again, maybe not any of us. Maybe Birdie should do the honours, as it were. But I mean, do we want to check the other rooms in here? Or do you think we're going to find anything else, or shall we head straight to it?
I'm happy to go speak to people.
Yeah.
Shall we trot out via the boot room just in case?
Yeah.
The boot.
You never know.
How to get out via the boot room, so yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Because you went the hunt. What was it? The hunt slot. So you went on the
Yeah.
hunt, and
Yeah.
and that's where you said that Maximilian was drinking a lot, and he would have. The boot room is for boots, and they would have come back perhaps via the boot room.
Mm.
So that might have been the first place that they went after the hunt.
Quite.
Well, it sounds like you guys are going to head back to the party to talk to some people. So I will pause your timer there. You have 1 hour and 5 minutes exactly left on the clock.
I think that's fine. We've done, split the time evenly.
It's
I think
been
that's all
pretty
right.
good.
Yeah.
And yeah, so have a think over the break about who you're talking to and what you're going to say. We'll reconvene in a couple of minutes. And yeah, so go get hydrated. Viewers at home, go have a drinky pool, and we'll reconvene momentarily. Au revoir. But there we go. We're all back.
Yeah, is it still
Yeah.
good?
All good. Good in the hood. So, over the break, we discovered that Siobhan sounded like she was underwater because of her hat. But it was a great hat.
Fashion. It was a great hat, but alas, the
Alack, alack,
headband should have
alack.
to do.
So,
Sorry.
you guys have spent 55 minutes going through the house. You found the hidden library very quickly. So well done. You met Dizzy the pseudo dragon.
No.
And you discovered some. Well, Gabrielle found the most interesting book she's ever read in her life on geology. When you gave me your backstory and it was all like mining based, I was like, yes, good, excellent. But yeah, you guys have done a little scout of the house, tried to find some clues. You've been on a real hunt for Mulberry.
It's like the biggest clue we have. Like, what,
Yeah.
what are you talking about? It's like whether he's like been poisoned or not.
Who's to say? I am, because I know. But you guys have made your way. You're making your way to the boot room and through the boot room, to go and talk to some guests. So we'll jump back in. Before I start the timer again, are we staying in the boot room and looking for anything, or going straight on?
If there's anything to see in the boot room, we'll do
Have a
that.
little
If
cheeky look
not,
around.
You can make a
So
little
basically, perception on the way
check.
through.
oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Stop dying. You're not allowed.
Well, it's your fault for saying
That elderflower.
that you're when you showed us the picture and you said he's great with pussy, and then I like choked on a strawberry, and then you proceeded to tell a serious story about your
great with
cat being
pussy.
really poorly. So now I've got strawberry in the esophagus, but here we are.
Not strawberry in the esophagus. You can all make a perception check in the boot room.
Boot room.
Oh, no, I cannot.
I feel like this is the
9.
most useless nat 20 I've ever rolled.
Yeah.
But I got
Not
a nat
as useless,
20.
not as useless as my Nat 20
All right.
earlier, where I said, "Are there any other books?" And they were like, "No, they're all geology." So
Cool. Yeah. Boots. There's a lot of boots in here. Muddy boots, shoes, sturdy boots. This is a room that was once used for like storing weaponry, but now it's just boots. It's mostly kind of servant boots that are here. But you do see that there is a storage area where there are 2 leather cases, containing musical instruments belonging to Morgan Lavender.
I mean,
What do we have here?
Cleopatra, I think this is a very apt opportunity if you did want to sabotage the old rogue. I mean, I didn't really enjoy him dancing with my childhood friend. She is rather lovely. I feel like I could, I mean, if you wanted to, I could, I mean, break his,
Wow.
what instruments are there?
There is a lute and a flute.
A lute and a flute.
Lute and a flute.
Oh.
I think Wilhelmina's going to stuff one of her sheets of parchment into the flute.
Okay.
Like
I love
really
it.
in there, so that it won't be. No one can see it, and it's like, why is it
Sure.
playing weird?
Nice, petty.
This feels like just a dexterity check to see how much you can stuff that flute.
Because this is from experience of me. I used to play the
Stuffing
clarinet,
flute.
and I got a bit of tinsel stuck in there that I didn't realise was in there for like 3 months. I was like, why is my
Oh,
clarinet broken?
no.
Bit of tinsel. Anyway,
I
that
used
was
to play
a
clarinet.
oh,
Clarinet
amazing
for the
Aw.
win.
with a -1 on dexterity. That's a 6.
You get some of it in.
Cool, thank you.
All you need is a little bit by the sounds of it.
Just tiny bit.
Just a tiny little bit. It was literally this big. Yeah.
I like to scratch into like very softly into the this is horrible, into the lute. I was gonna like write on it, but I suppose ink won't work. So I'd like to scratch into it like Cleopatra was here.
Is it here or is it ear without the hair?
Here.
Oh my
Was
god,
dead.
amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna need a dexterity from you as well to see how legible this is.
See whether Cleopatra can spell his name.
That's a 15.
Yeah, beautiful. Scratched right in the woodwork.
Oh,
And I think that
I
was a
feel
great use
horrible about that.
of 5 minutes of our times
I agree. That's that 5 minutes we had
investigation.
spare. Well,
Running. That's the boot room. You guys can head out of the boot room, and it will lead you straight back onto the courtyard where the dancing is kind of winding down a little bit, but the music's still playing. People are still chatting, milling about.
I have 2 dancers left.
And actually, on that, you see Abercrombie Dumeth from across the way, who, if you want to find out more about, you can do by listening to our session 0, which is available on our Ko-fi. But you see Abercrombie downs his champagne and kind of saunters over to you. Oh, Willie, it's about time for that dance, isn't it?
Um,
Does Wilhelmina look like she wants to dance with him?
I mean, if you'd asked her, approximately about an hour-ish ago, no. But I think now she's more inclined, yeah, she's just kind of maybe sniffing out an opportunity, if you can see that on her face, I don't know. um, uh, well,
It's just whether
Abercrombie,
she recoils, I guess. Whether
I
she
mean, she always
recoils from
recalls
him.
every time she always recalls from Abercrombie. But yeah, I think she says, I mean, my dance card is full, but for old time's sake, Abercrombie, fine.
Good girl.
I feel like it's just, I mean, no need for that. I feel like Lady Cecilia would like me to dance with you, so
Oh
yes.
no, Mumsy definitely wants you to dance with me. Come on.
Well, okay, here we go then.
And he'll lead you out onto the dance floor. Roll a performance check for me,
Watch this
please.
be a nat 20 now. No. Oh no!
It's gone.
Doesn't count. Oh my god, this is cursed. Like bounced out of the teacups. That's what performance? That's a 16.
616.
Best she's done.
Wow,
Best she's done
yeah.
so far.
Abercrombie is like, Willie, I know I take the piss a lot, but you've got moves, girl. Listen, I know you said no 15 times, but I'm gonna ask again. And he gets down on one knee.
At a wedding? What the fuck?
Gosh.
That was not the one I thought was going to be true.
And he takes your hand. Listen, what other option have you got?
Wilhelmina, would you like me
Oh
to stop
my
this?
gosh.
Abercrombie, get up off the floor. Hey, this is a wedding.
Yeah,
In proper
romantic,
society,
isn't it?
one doesn't. No, one does not propose. Surely Lady Cecilia would have informed you on this. I don't know how much you got scolded about proper society, but no, get up. And also, even if this wasn't a wedding, no, I mean, I'm not going to inform you of who this person is, but I've actually become very well acquainted with uh, someone here today. So I'm no, you're not my only option. Actually, thank you.
Well, you holding out for lucky number 20? Yeah, well, what I got to do a few more times. All right, you play hard to get. Not a problem. And at that point, a large shadow kind of appears behind Abercrombie as Lillian Darlington appears.
Ugh.
Miss Follins, is this man bothering you?
I mean, one could say he's been bothering me for quite some time now, but I mean, yes, more so now,
Sir,
Lillian.
my dance partner for this evening seems bothered by you. I suggest that you get up off the floor and make a hasty retreat. It is terribly rude to impeach upon someone's claim. And he looks up and he's like, oh, right, well, listen, old Abercrombie can take a hint. Don't know what, dear lady. I will take myself away, and if either one of you fine ladies wants to take a spin on the Crombie-mobile. You know where to find me. Cars exist now.
The Crombie carriage.
The Crombie carriage.
Yeah.
Trot, trot.
Ooh.
Um,
No!
In this madness, did I sense anything like different about Abercrombie? Like, was he just acting shifty in any way, or was he very much being himself?
make an insight check.
Yeah. Back to normal. 8.
8.
Yeah.
I mean, this is classic Abercrombie behavior, to be honest, as far as you're
Yeah.
concerned. But he did seem to be pushing a little further than he usually would.
Okay, interesting. I think as he's kind of asking everyone else if they want to dance on the Crombie carriage,
Yeah. Trit trot.
I think I'll kind of just scan my lovely party members and just kind of give them like a bit of a look, just be like,
Watch out.
oh no, like have a dance, find some
Oh,
information. If I can convey that in my eyes.
that feels a bit like a performance check
Yeah.
against insight.
Do you want to guess what I rolled?
Is it a 1?
Yeah.
Siobhan, charge your dice.
But it's all of them. It's not even one set of dice. It's me.
Charge
This is a new
yourself!
set of dice.
Go and lie under the moon.
Yeah. Just like this is a genuine issue now.
It is.
Damn, girl. And is this towards your party members?
Yeah.
I don't think they get it. I don't think I don't know natural 1. I can't. I'm sorry. My hands are tied. I think you try and nod, and Lillian is going to catch sight. Have you cricked your neck? Was it the fall from the hunt?
Oh yes. Ow. Yes. Yes. It's kind of had a bit of a delayed activation in the muscle strain. I think. Yes. It's
Well, it's been quite a day. Sometimes the body can delay its responses to shock.
yes, and the shock of Abercrombie doing his thing once more is yes. I think that just
Let's
maybe tensed up a bit more. Yes.
well, let's
Yes.
let's see if we can find you some beverages and get you off the dance floor.
Yes, that would be most agreeable. um,
She will start to lead you off of the dance floor.
Yeah.
That was paused moment, by the way, on the time because that was secondary plot, not murder plot. So there
Yay!
you go.
So it is a murder.
It's in the title. It's in the subtitle of the book. Pretty obvious.
Oh,
What y'all up to?
I had
taken Wilhelmina away.
yes, I'm having a drink for a second.
Gabrielle.
I had both Sebastian and Thalgian promise me a second dance. So whichever one is there or closest, Gabrielle will actually go to.
Roll a dice. Evens, it's Thalgian. Odds, Sebastian.
That was a waste of a nat 20.
Who did I say
Should
was
have rolled a
evens?
d4.
Thalgian. You find Thalgian is kind of, again, he's standing off of the dance floor. He's sort of just people watching at this point, but standing very still and sort of almost statue-like on the edge of this party.
Before I approach him, can I once again fiddle with my necklace and cast Detect Thoughts? Wait, how long does it last? No, not yet. I'll do it while we're dancing. Okay. It's fine. It only lasts a minute, so I will wait.
Lovely. Okay.
You forgot you gave me that. You're like, shit.
Did.
Of course, Amy would be keeping the charges until now.
Of course. Yeah, so everyone at the start of the campaign got a letter from someone in their backstory and a trinket of my design, which does a little something something for everyone. So this is Amy's thing that I forgot I gave her because I'm stupid. But yeah, you can approach Thalkion and he will bow to you.
She will, whatever the equivalent elven bow or curtsy is.
Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna ask for a performance check on that one.
Okie dokie. I have quite a big boost on my performance, so that makes it a 21.
Very nice. You see him sort of smirk a little and is, are you cashing in that dance?
Well, it's almost the end of the night, and I feel it would be remiss to not do it.
Indeed, we cannot waste a good dance partner. And he will hold out his hand and lead you to the dance floor.
Okay. Do you want me to roll to dance or just talk?
I feel you've got ulterior motives, so I'm gonna let you talk on this one.
Yeah. So as we dance, I'm going to cast my detect thoughts.
Sure.
So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Are you probing straight away, or are you just looking for surface thoughts in the first instance?
It'll be while I speak to him, so it'll be probing. I'm just telling you that I've cast it, ready to speak to him.
Cool. So yeah, just so you would get the surface thoughts as just off the bat.
Okay, so I can cast it as we dance if something comes up to go quick.
Exactly. Your surface level is there for you, and your you can probe deeper. So, what would his surface thoughts be as you go into dance? I think you would yeah, I think your surface thoughts you would hear, she's almost beautiful enough to tempt me.
How rude. I mean, fair, but rude. So she'll start the conversation quite lightly. How are you enjoying the wedding? Normal small talk, things like this, because we didn't really get a chance to talk last time.
Yeah. No, if he will respond, the wedding has been quite lovely. A beautiful day. And you hear from the surface thoughts, terrible day, but getting better.
I didn't see much in the way of oh, did I? I'm going to ask you as the DM. Did we see much of like traditional elven wedding practices?
Oh yes, yeah.
Very much so.
Very much so. You could make for me. I think that you alone could probably make this check. Again, given who you are and your background, if you'd like to make a history check, I might be able to glean some information.
Okay, that's a 15 plus history. 3. Wow, okay. Apparently I know history. So that's 18 in total.
18. So you know from the way that he is adorned that he is a knight of the High Elven Court, which means that that the Isilanorthe family is in some way associated with the High Elven Court. However, Lysandria and her sister are half elves. Their father is human, their mother is a high elf. So you'd assume it comes from the line of the mother. But the symbols that you have seen on like the wedding invitations and the sort of any parchments or papers or letterheads, they are missing a star, which means that they are no longer part of the court, which you would know, given how high elf society typically traditionally behaves. It's not too far of a leap to assume, because Lysandria's mother married a human, she was disowned from the court. But Thalgion is still part of it.
Okay. So again, just small talky things. Gabrielle will talk about the various elven rituals that she particularly liked. Basically just trying to build a rapport to go into what she wants to actually talk about.
Absolutely. And he will actually, when you bring up the kind of traditional elven ceremonies, he does light up a little bit, and his kind of surface level thoughts match with what he actually says to you. Yes, no, the it is incredibly important that we preserve the rites and ceremonies of high elven society. Now, I don't pretend to know too much about elven society where you're from, but I can see you are of good stock, and the way in which you comport yourself, and he'll spin you a little bit, betrays fine blood.
He can say good breeding. It's fine.
Good breeding! I can't say that. That's even too far for Steph. Particularly like this. It's too much.
Good teeth, good flanks, good breeding.
Fine rump. No.
Okay, this is when I'm going to want deeper thoughts. Yeah, so this is where she will cast.
So it's a
So she
wisdom
will
saving
slightly
throw.
touch her necklace. Yes, and it's a wisdom saving throw of DC 13.
Okay. You rolled a 19.
Oh, I don't penetrate. Darn it.
There's no penetration here.
No penetration here. I think I will still talk about where I'm going to, just to see
Yeah.
whether I can get any insights
Yeah, of course.
naturally. So as they're dancing, after they've had this wider conversation about the tradition, she will say, I had a rather disturbing conversation with Maximilian earlier today, actually, while we're talking about Elvish traditions.
Oh, do tell.
He was talking about mining in the area and gems he had potentially found.
Of course he would. That makes sense. The man is in the mining industry.
As am I.
Are you?
I am, but I'm not interested in defiling holy sites for such a thing.
Huh. Well, that's very good to hear. Oh, Max is a man of forward thinking, I believe, and not that I think he would get much from the falls. It's not a place rich in ore. Nothing of interest.
Oh, according to him, there was quite a few things here.
Well, the man is, and he'll kind of pull you in and sort of like whisper into your ear. Far be it from me to disparage the groom on his wedding day, but Maximilian Darlington is known to be the embellisher of tales and the drinker of ales.
Understandable. I think being the heir, and quite undignified at that at times.
Well, yes, it's were I Lysandria, not the match I would have chosen, but the family clearly felt that it was the right one.
Unfortunately, a lot of us don't get to choose our matches.
No.
Can I get an insight to see whether he was surprised by this or anything about anything that Gabrielle was saying?
Roll an insight check.
That's a 17. I'm going to trade my dice out because it's not fun to pass every roll.
On a 17, you get the feeling, you get the overarching feeling more than anything, you know how to read men. You know how to read men of business. Valgin is not a man of business, but he does not like Maximilian. He, I think you can tell, has quite a disdain for him. And I think on a 17, that's what you'd get from that read. You would also, I'm going to give you on that one, that throughout this entire dance, he has been looking at Lysandria.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I don't think there's anything else that I want. I think all of that would take the time of a dance.
Yeah, sure. Fabulous. Lovely. Thank you very much. 48 minutes. Birdie
Sorry.
or Clear. No, it's all good. Birdie or Cleopatra, what are we doing?
I think Birdie would like to channel into what she does best and what she normally does to pass her time at events, which is weaving through the crowd, listening out for information that could be juicy. And I think what she would like to be picking up on is who is asking, where's Maximilian? I haven't seen Maximilian in a while. The genuine, like, who's asking about, like, whispered conversations of, like, oh, the groom's been missing for, like, that sort of thing, to whittle down who potentially knows things and who doesn't.
Cool. Roll a perception check, please.
Okay,
madam.
I don't trust my dice anymore.
Can't be worse than Siobhan's.
Yeah, you say that. I'm going to get a natural 1 now. No, it's absolutely fine. It's a 14 plus 4 is an 18.
Sexy. You would hear through the crowd. Most people are just preoccupied with what they're doing. You would hear. Ooh. Let's have a look. Right, pause that while I sort my life out. You would hear Milton. Milton is asking anyone who was like on the hunt or anyone who's like close to Max if they've seen Lord Darlington, and he's looking quite perplexed about it. He approaches Rosalinda. No, he doesn't actually. Scratch that. He does not approach Rosalinda. He goes to and then kind of takes a step back and turns elsewhere.
Ooh.
Yeah. He is going to approach Gallianne and excuse me, madam, I hate to interrupt, but I'm looking for Lord Darlington. I wouldn't ask if I hadn't been looking for some time. But I'm starting to get a wee bit worried. And you can make an insight check here.
Okay. 9. It's not the best.
Yeah, she sort of like hesitates a little, and then goes, "Oh, Milton, I have not seen him since the first dance, I suppose. No, I haven't seen him. Sorry." And then she just walks away from him. But he is the only one asking to Max's whereabouts.
Okay. I think you can move on to other people, but I think Birdie would be then just probably making a beeline for Liz to have that conversation with her ultimately.
Take the jacket off because I'm warm, so I'm going to turn into Alexander
Ooh,
Hamilton.
I was going to say, I'm like Alexander Hamilton. Alexander, come back to sleep.
I have an early meeting out of town.
It's dark outside.
I know. To write something down.
Yay.
That probably ancient meme by now. Cleopatra, Cleopatra Cabanaccia, what are you doing?
I think I would like to talk to Gallianne because I had been speaking to her earlier in the evening and made her rush off crying, so I'll try and do that again.
Sure. You can find her again by the side of the dance floor, and you can approach quite easily.
Okay. Gallianne, my dove, everyone else is sort of toasting love eternal this evening, but you seem full of sorrow. Penny for your thoughts?
As I said earlier, weddings are difficult at the moment.
Yes, you said Max should do right by her, by Lysandra, which I was thinking it's a curious turn of phrase, almost as if he isn't.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Can I roll insight? Like, do I get a vibe?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
23.
23.
I'm eyeballing her.
Oh, you guys are asking the right questions to the right people.
Yay! Validation!
Cleopatra, you've seen your fair share of fine ladies, and you know how they tick. You also know how they tick once they've been spurned, and this is the whole frostiness, the whole distrust is giving woman scorned.
Okay. You knew him better than most, didn't you, Gallianne? Better than a brother-in-law perhaps should be known.
She looks around hastily and is going to grab you and pull you behind like a floral vase. I don't know how to. It's. How did you know? Who told?
Don't take me for cruel. I live for romance, you know, even the forbidden kind. I can spot it a mile away.
And I think she just breaks down in tears. It wasn't forbidden. It wasn't meant to be forbidden, but I thought I loved him and I thought that he loved me and he ruined me. And then I had to marry Jonah and everything just went horribly, horribly wrong. And my poor sister is with this Gad. And I just wanted him to be nice. I thought he could be nice.
Oh, my darling, I'm so sorry. I'm going to offer her a clean handkerchief.
She will take it and please, you must. I beg of you, you must never tell anyone. Please, promise me.
Your secret's safe with me. They have a way of weighing you down, don't they? And I mean, fucking men, right?
Yes. Fucking men.
Mm.
I must confess, I did let the anger get the better of me today. Perhaps I should not have, but one can only sit with grief and rage for so long.
Yes, they're heavy emotions to carry. What do you mean when you say you let your emotions got the better of you? What did you do?
It's nothing. No, I've burdened
come
you
on, my
enough
darling. You
with
can
my
tell me. Come on.
Persuasion, please. Just because you call me your darling doesn't mean I'll cave.
Persuasion is a 22.
You slut.
I'll do the equivalent of sort of squeezing my boobs together, being like, "Come on, tell me."
Do you make your pecs dance?
Of course you do.
Because that's what women want, right?
Yeah, right. Ooh. I just think you have been very nice to her.
I do. I feel for her. She's having a shit time.
She's having a real shit time.
I want to know her secrets.
You have been very nice to her. You already know that my reputation is hanging on by a thread, but during the dancing this evening, I made a foolish mistake and I followed Maximilian into the lodge. I just needed to make sure that he'd never tell Lysandria about the two of us and what transpired between us. That's all I wanted from him, but he just laughed. Just laughed at me and I couldn't contain it anymore and I confess I hit him.
Good girl. Hit him with what?
My hand.
Oh, yes, good. No reason for asking that. Just curious.
This. Why? That's a very strange question to ask, sir.
I suppose it is.
But it was a moment of weakness, and I suppose now that we are family, I should apologize, I suppose. Probably should find him and give my apologies.
Well, I don't think it was a moment of weakness, my dove. I think that was a moment of great strength.
Oh, you smooth bitch.
Yes, that was a moment of great strength, and you are a force to be reckoned with. I wouldn't worry about any scandal. It's just, well, I've always said scandal is just reputation wearing perfume.
That's
and
remarkably witty.
And yes, well, I wouldn't worry about apologising to Maximilian. He'll be fine. Oh, yes, fine.
She will hand back the handkerchief. Thank you. I do apologize. You are no more than a stranger, and yet I find that I cannot stop myself talking around you.
Well, I'm an empath. Just... I find it rather easy to talk to you too. It's been a pleasure. I'm always here. Sometimes it just helps to talk to someone outside of things, I suppose. I can see that you've not had an easy time, and you deserve better.
Thank you. She'll sort of straighten out her dress and the circlet, and you know, you're not at all how Jonah described you.
How did Jonah describe me?
I'm going to make her make a roll on this one. Okay. Oh, there was something about oysters.
Yes,
and she will kind of, as she like closes your hand around the handkerchief, though I must confess, the tale sounded rather fun. Oh.
So I think that would get Cleopatra blushing. Actually. Oh well. I don't know what to say.
Well, she will leave you there blushing.
Gosh.
She'll kind of give you a curtsy and go to rejoin the party, but sort of like look over her shoulder at you and just give you a bit of a wink.
Oh, is she walking with a curved swing?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate to see you go, but I'd love to see you walk away.
She's got that ovulation window hip wiggle going.
Oh yeah.
You know what it's like when they just go and it's like, oh, it's that time of the month, is it?
Oh
yeah. Cool. I will give her sort of a sheepish grin that's like, yeah, I feel like I want her to know that she's like cracked me like a little creme brulee.
Ooh.
Okay. Noted. Excellent. Okay. So, Wilhelmina.
Yes.
What are you doing, my love?
Okay, I've I feel like I'll just kind of say to Lillian, Miss Lillian, I just want to apologise for if you saw me with my, I don't even know what to call them, my ward's son, I guess, and got the wrong end of the stick. I was I mean, just merely dancing with him to appease my not ward, yeah, the
Your
wrong word.
patron. Your patron.
My patron, yes. But no, I can assure you that that proposal it's very him thing to do. It's nothing serious. There's never been anything there.
Miss Follins, I could see quite clearly your distaste at the interaction.
Oh,
There
good,
is
good.
nothing to worry about there. I thought only to save you from further discomfort. I do apologize if it was out of line.
Oh, no, absolutely not. It was rather chivalrous, actually. Um, she's just like chuckling away to herself. I do apologise, Miss Lillian, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to take my leave from you for a moment.
Oh,
I don't know if I can't remember if I've mentioned to you, I've recently reunited with one of my dear friends from the orphanage, Rosalinda, and I just would like to, if you don't mind for a second, just chat to her, just catch up on old times, and
of course.
yes, if that's okay with you.
Yes, I should probably find my brothers, twist Sebastian's arm on something, so I will bid you adieu.
Yes, what could you, is everything okay with Sebastian?
Oh, I confess he's planning some sort of a trip and heading off on travels, and I know it is an ugly shade, but I'm positively green. I mean, quite literally green with
Yes.
envy. It's been a long dream of mine to travel, and the fact that he's doing it when he doesn't really, he's never really shown any interest. I'm somewhat irked, and I'm desperately trying to get Mama to agree to let me go with him, because after the wedding, he's just taking off, and I would so like to travel with him even a little way, just to see the world a little more.
Oh, has this been planned for some time then?
It is more of a spur of the moment thing.
As of a couple of hours ago, or before the wedding?
Oh no, I think
just
well, since we got to the lodge, really, he dropped the news that he would be taking a trip. So yes, quite vexing.
interesting. Yes. Well, I mean, I'm sure there'll be ample opportunity for you to see the world at some point, hopefully. Or maybe he'll let you go with you, but I mean, who knows?
Of course, well, my brother is smart, but in some things he is very dense and stubborn. But I do my best to get him to see sense.
Yes. Do let me know. I've got a vested interest in you. It's always nice to know if you're happy or not.
That's I have a vested interest in you. Goodbye.
Bye. Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out which direction I'd like to go with this now. I think I'm still going to go and chat to Rosie. I think the things that go around in Wilhelmina's head right now are just the purse is a thing. Yeah.
You find Rosie, she's still at the spinster's shelf, still kind of looking around for her purse.
Who took her purse, actually? Was it Birdie?
I gave it to you.
Oh, so I have it. Okay. Hello, Rosie. How are you doing? Had any more dances?
Oh, I've not many actually. I've sort of I've lost my purse and I'm trying to find it and I can't find it nowhere. I'm
Oh
getting a little
well,
bit worried actually.
can you remember when was the last time you saw it? I always find
Um,
that's a very helpful place to
well,
start.
the beginning of the evening. I know I had it when I came to sit down here, and then Mr. Lavender did ask me to dance, and I came back and it was gone. I must have dropped it here somewhere because I don't remember if I had it with me when I was dancing or I might have flung it somewhere when he was spinning me round and round so fast.
Interesting. I mean, I'm sure we'll definitely find it. We'll absolutely find it. But just I mean, I'm not accusing Mr. Lavender of stealing. That would be ridiculous. But I mean, did you find that his dancing was in? Did it feel like he was maybe trying to distract you, or was
What,
it?
trying to cop a feel?
Yes, one could
No,
say
actually, I was
that.
quite surprised because I was kind of hoping he would, but he didn't.
Well, very respectable. I'm good to know that
Shame.
he. Oh, Rosie, you've always been a bit cheeky, haven't you? I'm glad to
Oh,
see you haven't changed. Oh, well, tell you what, Rosie, can I can I do a little insight check
yeah.
on her?
Yeah.
I guess to see if she is being genuine. I think that's
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
best
absolutely.
way. Yeah. That is a 9.
Seems on the up and up. Yeah.
Okay.
But she'll just kind of like sit back on the chair. It's like, oh, I just gotta face it. It's gone forever. I'll have to make another one. Yeah, but you've been looking like you've been getting real cozy with the Lady Darlington.
Oh yes, she's quite the woman. Yes, no, we seem to have a lot in common. I do um I do hold her in quite high esteem. I mean I've only known her for what a few
Few
hours, but
hours, yeah.
yeah, but no, I when you know, I guess.
Oh, just as an old friend. Just no, I don't want you to think I've been dropping no eaves or nothing.
I'm
But
dropping away soon.
I don't
So
know.
I promise.
I
Yes.
when I was looking for my purse, I kind of went around to one of the gardens around the back, and I shouldn't have been listening, and I only heard a few things, but I did hear her talking to Sebastian. Um, and I think so, there's something going on there. The two of them seem like they've got a secret or something, because I only heard you should talk to, and you'll regret it, and no one knows about. Um, but I don't know, I got an odd feeling about it, and I just thought you should probably know.
And that was sorry, was that Lillian
That's
talking
Lillian
to
talking to Sebastian.
oh it I mean she has just informed me that Sebastian is due to depart on travels.
Yeah, I've
Um
heard that. Yeah.
yes, I mean it could be something to that, but no, I will thank you so much for informing of me that I shall keep it in mind and maybe probe her further. I mean sorry, I don't want to use the word probe.
You're doing some probing, are you? All right. Whatever
Oh,
floats your boat.
Rosie. Um, okay, well, you know what, Rosie, I will make good work of trying to find your purse.
Thank
Um,
you.
I think, well, I mean, it is just going to keep it on her. Just, I think, in her eyes, it's kind of like keeping Rosalinda kind of safe, I guess, in this instance.
Lovely.
Um, but I think again, I'll probably make my way trying to find Morgan Lavender, or I mean, if I can maybe reunite with, I guess, whoever's kind of closest to me in the party.
I will say then that you guys can all kind of reconvene at this point. I have
Mm,
paused the timer here. You have
yeah.
27 minutes. I would say at this point you've got a few
Oh,
minutes to kind of collect your thoughts as a group, think about what you're doing as your next steps before we move you on.
okay, okay. Because what I was in my head, what I was thinking here was it. I feel like maybe Morgan somehow stole the person and planted it, so it might be worth trying to talk to him. And then also Sebastian. maybe Lillian, but that's kind of, anyone else thoughts? That's where I'm at, but I could be missing something.
Yeah.
I think if we think of the timelines, so
Yeah.
when Steph, correct me if I'm wrong. When Rosalinda was dancing, at the same time, Birdie was dancing with Lysandra.
Liz. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Gabrielle was dancing with Sebastian. So when that purse went missing, both Sebastian and Liz were still in the room, and they were busy.
Yeah. And by association, by that logic, does that also mean that Lillian was as well? Because Lillian was dancing, or at least with
Yes,
Wilhelmina.
exactly. So what I'm thinking is none of them could have taken the purse
Yeah.
because they were all busy until after the dance.
Yeah.
And Cleopatra was watching Lavender with Rosalinda.
Yeah, but I suppose do we know when Rosalinda lost her purse?
Yeah,
She might
during
have
the
just
first
noticed.
dance.
Yeah,
That's when
she's
she
saying,
noticed
yeah.
it.
She said it was when she noticed it after the dance, yeah. And he
But it
was
doesn't mean
spinning
Yeah.
around. No,
that doesn't mean that that's when she lost it.
no. I mean, she
Yeah.
did say she was outside in the gardens listening to Lillian and Sebastian. So I mean, she could have like
Yeah,
either
but she
dropped it
said
there.
she said she was looking
Oh no,
for a
she was
purse
looking
out in
for
the
it. Yeah, thank you.
gardens.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so she, right.
Unless she lost it at the picnic.
No,
And
I think she
someone
had it
picked.
on her. I think she was
Oh,
aware that she
okay.
had it on her like at the like before the dance. I think that was kind of a critical
Yeah.
point. So that's when. But when was Cleopatra? When did oh my God, names. When did Galliane run off as well? If we're thinking about timeline as well, was that before or after that dance?
That was during the second dance, I think.
The second, okay.
Yeah, I kind of believe Galliane. I know, I know
Yeah.
Birdie wasn't in that conversation, but I kind of believe
Yeah.
Galliane that she hit him and she left, and I think she was the last person to see him other than who did it alive.
Yeah.
So
I would
it's
just like to say,
yeah.
Cleopatra is not going to tell you everything that happened in that conversation because he
Yeah.
did promise to keep a secret.
Yeah,
But
fair.
he will say that, yes, Galliane. Okay, so yeah, I spoke to Galliane. She was weeping earlier, but she wasn't weeping for her sister's happiness. She was weeping for her own loss. I don't think she killed him, though there's certainly more to her than meets the eye.
Okay.
Well, on my walk, I went and did a little bit of listening, and the only person that seems to be genuinely concerned about Maximilian's whereabouts
Secret warehouse.
his secret whereabouts is Milton. His kind of right hand man, I suppose. Interesting that he did go and ask Galliane where he thought he was and not his new wife. But Galliane seemed to be quite kind of reserved with what she said, which maybe lines up with what you're saying, Cleopatra, that she didn't want to divulge that she had seen him. She said the last time she saw him was at the dance. But, she's trying to keep it quiet that she's potentially seen him.
Yes, well, she did see him at the lodge. Don't tell anyone I said that. Yeah, she saw him at the lodge, but I don't think she was the last person to see him at the lodge.
Okay.
No.
Interesting.
I mean, it appears.
Milton.
Yes, I mean, it is interesting that he's the only one asking. Could he perhaps be covering his steps in case, Max is discovered and he's like, oh well, I was looking. Perhaps I don't think we should rule him out completely just on that basis.
He did seem genuinely quite concerned, but
yes,
What would he get out of killing him? He would just lose his job.
we don't. I mean, we don't know. I mean, I for one don't know these people very well, so no idea. You never know what secrets are going on behind closed doors, do we?
Right.
But I think, oh, I just think we should. I think talking to more people. I think definitely not again, not to point fingers at all, but I do think Sebastian could be. It seems interesting that he's leaving. I don't know if I mentioned to you, but he is leaving immediately. I don't know if it was to make a quick escape or this was premeditated and he wanted to get out of town quickly. But yes, I think there's far more to be uncovered than we know. But Birdie, did you have a chance to speak to this?
no, not yet. I
Yeah.
kind of spent my time just trying to listen out through the crowds, just to kind of maybe whittle down who knows what, who was genuinely asking about where Maximilian was, and who potentially wasn't interested at all, to kind of gauge. But yeah, all I found was Milton and him speaking to Galliane, and yeah.
Or maybe our next port of call could be, I mean, you could speak to Liz, and I feel like she might have some answers to everyone who we've been thinking about, perhaps.
Yeah.
And I mean, we can be a bit more forthright with her as she is aware of the situation.
True. I just hope that she will be honest with me.
Yes, that's all we can hope. I mean, there are. I would hate to use it as a last resort, but I mean, do we know that above table, Gabrielle? Do we know that you've got detect thoughts, or is this no? Okay.
No.
I was going to say, I guess she says, well, I guess some of us have magical means. Obviously, in no way would harm anyone, but if it comes to it, we could, yes. I mean, that's just I'm not saying we should be violent at all. Just there are different magical means, aren't there? So yes.
And we do have the note as a
yes.
While I go and collect a cat from climbing where he shouldn't, you've got about 30 seconds to sort out your next steps before I start the timer again.
Okay.
Okay. I wouldn't mind talking to Milton, but I don't want to take that from anyone else.
I think speaking to Liz would be, I think, ideal, because then you can kind of maybe see how she's feeling about Sebastian.
Yeah, that was my next
like
move
that.
anyway.
Yeah. I think that's probably the best way to. Yeah. I don't need to talk to Rosalind anymore. I think she's fine. Well,
maybe Lillian again.
Yes, I could. Yeah, you know what? I could go and maybe try and find Lillian to see if I can listen in on the conversation, maybe, if they're still talking.
And then I've got Sebastian and Morgan Lavender as two potentials.
Should I go speak to Sebastian and he does owe me a dance?
Well, I was going to go and see if I could listen in on the conversation with Lillian and Sebastian first, but if
I'm not going to get anything out of Morgan. I spend too much time with Cleopatra.
Well, did Gabrielle, did you want to pop with me and see if we could snoop and listen, and then if we don't hear anything, you could dance with him after, potentially?
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I think because I'd rather see if I can hear something kind of, when they don't know anyone's listening kind of vibe.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, look at Pumpkin.
I know, Pumpkin.
Look at Pumpkin.
We had an accident. We fell over.
Oh, did he have a
I mean
fall?
me. And then he shouted at me because I was holding him when I fell over.
Oh no!
I'm doing a big apology.
Oh no!
I know. I'm sorry. Sweetie.
Oh look!
I know. Cool. What's the plan of action? Who's going where?
So me and Gabrielle are going to go and try and listen in on Lillian and Sebastian's conversation.
Okay.
And then everyone else is doing their thing.
Okay. So, Lillian and Sebastian are sort of in the hallway of the Silver Lodge. They've sort of taken themselves just into the front. So I think those who are dropping eaves are going to have to make a stealth check for me, please.
Oh, I like that stealth.
Oh, could I cast? I'm going to cast invisibility on me and Gabrielle.
Oh, very tasty.
So I'm going to oh, can I? Wait a minute. Yes, I do have level 3 spells because I'm level 3. Cool, good. Yeah, so I can cast it on 2 people with level 3. So how long is up to an hour on that? Yeah.
I mean, there's probably a rule for that somewhere, isn't there? I think there's an extra plus to it, but I might be getting confused with Starfinder rules. So give me 2 ticks.
Do you need me to read the spell?
It's a what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
You got it.
I mean, you're just invisible. I mean, sure, I'm going to lower the DC. So
yeah, okay.
Make a stealth check whilst you're invisible, and I will lower the DC accordingly.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I need every help I can get.
So my 2 invisible gals.
Yes. Stealth. Oh, that was a nat 20 on something that matters. Yay! So that's a 21. No, sorry. Oh, I have -1 to stealth.
It's a natural 20. You're fine. It's okay. Gabrielle, what did you roll?
I got a nat 19, which makes it a 22.
Look at us stealthing away.
Stealthy, yeah.
High dex, baby.
You hear they are mid-conversation. And you hear Lillian basically still trying to plead with Sebastian to at least let her come with him for the first part of his travels. And he is Lillian, I've said before, this journey is I just need to go. I just need to be on my own for a little while. It's nothing against you or Mother or Max, but well, it is about Max, though, isn't it, Sebastian? Brother, please, you must stop pretending like you're not deeply hurt by this. I know you. I know it's complicated, but you had a chance. You had a chance. Mother would have listened. You know she would have, but I know it's too late now, but please just don't leave us like this. And you can see he's very visibly upset. I can't be here, Lillian, and I can't watch them. I won't be here for the dinner. I will be leaving. I can't be here tonight. And she will just reach out and hug him tightly as he weeps silently into her shoulder.
Oh. But Will made us feeling a little bit guilty for spying on this conversation. Yeah, I think she turns to Gabrielle's like, well, Gabrielle, I think I do believe we might have got everything that that we need from this venture, unless you wanted to stick around, but I'm assuming he's just going to be crying for a little bit.
No, I would rather not.
Yes, I mean, maybe you can dance with him later and maybe hopefully cheer him up a little bit.
Maybe.
Gabrielle's like, I don't like a man who cries.
Well, maybe, yeah.
Weak.
I mean, maybe one of us could, whether it be Cleopatra or Birdie. I think he needs a bit of care.
The only person who makes my men cry is me.
Well, no, let's not damage him further, Gabrielle. Shall we away?
Yes, I think we've stepped into a very
Yes.
private moment.
Yes. Yeah, I think as we kind of make our way back to the dancing room, I kind of obviously make sure to do this when no one else can see, but dispel. Do I dispel the invisibility? Yeah. No. Would you like
You
to
just
still be
need to kick
invisible,
something.
Gabrielle?
It's fine. No, I'm fine.
Okay. I think
Feels a bit
might
weird,
dispel-
actually.
Can I dispel it from one person but keep it on myself?
Oh, fuck it, yeah, whatever.
Yes, okay, Gabrielle like turns back visible, and I think Wilhelmina's going to stay invisible for a bit, but
Okay.
yeah, that's me
Lovely.
I
standing in
was
a corner.
born to be seen.
Most
Especially
understandable, Gabrielle. But I might just stand in a corner and observe, invisible.
25 minutes on the clock. What's Birdie and Cleopatra's moves?
So I would like to talk to Milton. Have I met? I can't remember if I've met Milton.
You've not met Milton.
Okay, I'm going to introduce myself.
Birdie is the only person who has spoken to Milton. You find him he's by the drinks table and he is standing there awkwardly, kind of just waiting as you approach.
Okay. So I will, smile. Milton, isn't it?
Yes. Have we met?
Oh, we haven't. My good fellow, Cleopatra St. Clair. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Aye, and you, sir?
I say, have you seen Maximilian? You're his valet. You've been closer to him today than his own shirt collar.
I confess I have not seen the Lord more recently, I'm afraid.
Oh.
He took us up to his rooms and has not yet returned.
Oh, how strange. Because you were keeping his thirst quenched on the hunt today, weren't you?
Aye, that is the job of the valet, sir.
And a jolly good one you seem to be. I've seen the way that you've organised his wardrobe. It's impeccable.
You've been in the lodge.
Yes. Alessandria said to just make ourselves at home, and we perhaps shouldn't have made ourselves at home there, wedding suite, but whoops.
Right, well. You did not see the Lord in there?
No. No. Well, yes, don't know where he. But was curious. He seemed quite sort of merry earlier today. It's a strange thing to drink so much on your wedding day, isn't it?
Well, the Lord does like a tipple, but I keep him steady.
Yeah,
don't worry, sir. I know my parameters and I know how much the Lord can take.
I bet you do, Milton. I could have sworn I caught the scent of mulberry on him earlier. Is that in? Yes, mulberry. When I spoke to him earlier, when I sort of leaned in, it's an unusual scent. Is that the fashion nowadays? I feel a little behind.
Not as far as I'm aware. Mulberry would be. I mean, mulberry would be used more for sleep than being merry, as far as I'm aware. It's not something that any kind of holds up his decanter, not something I would give my lord on his wedding night.
So he didn't ask you to supplement his cup?
He narrows his eyes at you. I'm not quite sure, sir, what it is you might be suggesting here.
I'm not suggesting anything. I just, I've been asked by a few people where he is, and I'm curious. What can I say?
Perhaps you should adhere to the old saying that curiosity killed the cat.
Well, maybe, but yeah, I don't know. a valet knows a man better than his bride, does he not?
And he knows better than to spill that man's secrets or air his dirty laundry to strangers.
Oh, there's dirty laundry. Now you've got me interested.
Not when I'm doing it.
I love that.
Take my job very seriously.
I can tell.
I owe a lot to Lord Darlington, and I'll be damned again because tiefling. But I'll be damned if I would let anything happen to that man. It is my job. I'm more than just a valet, sir. I am his sworn protector. And sometimes I have to protect him from himself. But that doesn't mean that I would just air that for the world to see. Now, I don't know what it is you think you know, but I would suggest very strongly that you take a step back from that and examine the man in the mirror before you go throwing stones in glass houses. He loves metaphors, apparently.
I love Milton.
I feel intimidated and I'm reading about the scene.
Yeah, I was like, damn.
Damn,
I love
Milton.
Damn, Milton. Scary.
Milton, I do apologise. I feel we may have got off on the wrong foot. I'm not looking for secrets. I do like a bit of gossip, I like a bit of tea, but I didn't mean to pry. I do apologise, and I'm just worried about him. I'm a friend of Lysandria, and
well,
that's all.
You can be assured, sir, that the good lady Darlington, as she now is, will benefit from the same protection I offer the Lord.
Well, jolly good. Right, well, I feel like you'd probably like me to leave, so...
Probably a good idea, sir.
Well, how ungentlemanly. I'll...
You fucking what?
Fight!
Where go, like? No, he lets you go. He's fine. Okay. He's chill. But he is still looking around for Max.
Okay.
Like, what's Birdie up to?
Okay, so pause. I have a couple of above table questions that I need to clear up in my head.
Go for it.
First of all, what species is Max? No, Morgan.
Morgan, I went in so confident and I thought, wait, no, I was right. He's human.
Okay, fine. That takes him off of the cards for me. Secondly, so I think I'm getting confused in the information that we know about Gallianne and information that we know about Lysandria. We know that Gallianne and that had a Gallianne and Max had a thing at some point because Morgan told us that, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Did after because obviously we listened to it, I listened to it, me listened to it, but did we debrief each other after the picnic and stuff to about the whole conversation with Sebastian looking a bit like and things like that? Okay.
You did.
That's fine. Because I feel like I jumped the gun a bit when I was like talking about Milton and Gallianne, but I was like, no, I know information about them potentially, but I was like, I know that I don't know what has happened with Cleopatra. So I was like really trying to like join it all in my head in the moment, and I was like, oh my god, there's so much information. Okay, fine. Okay, I'm Birdie's going to Lysandria.
Okay. You would find her by the gifts table, kind of still surrounded by well-wishers and aunties being like, oh, love, you look stunning. Oh, I was smaller than you on my wedding day many years ago. And she's like, oh, that's lovely. Yes, Auntie Carol, thank you. That's lovely. Well, I'm sure you did look at a picture. And oh, Birdie, hello.
Oh, can I talk to you? Let's just away from all of this.
Yes. And she'll take you to a more secluded spot. So, what's the verdict?
Well, I unfortunately don't come bearing that good news. We haven't quite. I'd say that we're narrowing it down, but we haven't got quite any concrete evidence yet. But I need you to be honest and forthright with me. Is there anything you are not telling me that would benefit us in this situation?
I I don't I don't know. I don't. I mean, I suppose if you want information, I mean, Max went into the lodge just after our dance, and I hadn't seen him since. And I looking at the room, I think he'd been there because one of the glasses wasn't there anymore. And but what do you mean, Birdie?
I need all of the information, and I feel like there's lots of room for. I feel like there's lots of people just keeping things, and I need to know all of the information. So I thought I would come to you and ask you because I trust you, and I trust you to be honest with me that you're not keeping anything that could be linked to this.
He didn't do it. He
Who?
didn't. I'm going to tell you something, and you're going to think he did it, and I'm telling you he didn't do it. He wouldn't. He couldn't. My marriage is, I suppose, was a match of convenience. And during our betrothal, our families became much better acquainted, and I got to know Lillian and Sebastian. And Birdie, you know, I've never been one for a romance. I never dreamed of a love match, but I met Sebastian, and we tried so hard to fight it, and father would never have agreed to the match. He's the second son. He has no title, no inheritance. But I love him, and he loves me. But I could not turn away from my duty. And I know what you will think, Birdie, but he couldn't. He doesn't have it in him. He couldn't have.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, and I trust you when you say that he couldn't. But is there any one or anything that you think could be the reason for this?
I I worry. And again, I don't think that it would have been on purpose. I, tr- I trust you with this secret. It is not mine to give, but in the circumstances, my companion, Rosalinda, she she's a warlock, Birdie. And she mistakenly made a pact as a child, I believe, but most of the time it's fine and there is no issue, but sometimes things go a little wrong, and she does things at the behest of her patron. And I know that I don't believe that she could have either. Rosalinda is sweet and kind, and she has been a very dear friend, and I don't. I'm telling you this because I trust you, and I'm hoping that it will help you sort the truth. But I trust Rosalinda, and I trust Sebastian.
Do you know who Rosalinda's patron is?
I do not.
Okay. And you say that sometimes she does things. It's she's done
Little
things in the past.
little accidents, nothing harmful, more than a sprained ankle or two. They're almost almost like pranks.
And has she ever done anything to Max
No, no,
before?
not at all.
Okay. Okay. Well, that kind of, I suppose, takes potentially some people off the table, but I'll is there anything else before I leave you? Is there anything else you need to tell me?
I suppose. Have you spoken to my cousin?
Not more than him
Oh,
scoffing at me on the hunt.
Yes, he would, but Valgion, I can't believe I didn't tell you this before. I thought I'd written it in a letter, but I don't think I ever sent it. Valgion proposed to me some time ago, not long after my coming out, actually, and of course I refused. His offer was no more than an effort to reinstate us into the Elven court, but we're related. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
But he did offer his hand, but he has not since. So I am certain that his offer was merely a way to re-establish the family name. Not that Mother much cares for it anymore, but
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's useful information. I will. We're all kind of talking to lots of people at once, so I'll leave you to finish up with your gifts, and I will go and reconvene with my companions.
I can buy you 13 minutes.
13?
1-3.
1-3. Oh golly. Okay. I will I will bid you adieu, and hopefully, and if you remember anything else, or if you hear anything, you come and find me immediately, and you tell
I
me.
promise. I will.
Okay.
And she will return to her guests.
I will scurry back to the group.
Beautiful.
Okay. Well, that was a rather useful conversation with Liz. Actually, I wasn't expecting her to be so forthright with me, and I didn't roll insight check, but I think I trust her. It's an insight check. Who knows?
I'll let you do a posthumously one if you want.
Okay.
There was a lot going on.
It's a natural one, so it doesn't matter.
Hey! She's your best friend. She'd never lie to you.
Of course. So, well, I found out that I found out lots of things. Where do I start? I found out that Sebastian and Desandria well, they're in love. So that could be a motive. However, she doesn't believe that Sebastian has it in her. So I
Amy, you're on mute.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. I'm talking to Cleo.
Oh.
Yeah, Sebastian. She doesn't think Sebastian has it in him. So I don't know. My second piece of information is that Thalgion, everybody seems to be in love with Liz. I don't blame them. She's stunning. But Thalgion also proposed to her after she first debuted. She believes that it was a proposal to higher their status from, being excommunicado from the High Elven Society. And he hasn't done it since. So who knows? And my third piece of information, unfortunately, wait, above table, Siobhan, have you told us that you know Roslinda from your past?
Yes. Also, as you approached, Wilhelmina did hide behind a curtain, turned off the invisibility, and then
not
came
there.
back out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, she's fine. Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, like, Wilhelmina, where are you?
Yeah.
One moment, yeah, because she doesn't want to just pop back into existence. So yeah, she kind of goes behind a curtain, becomes visible, comes back. I was like, hello.
Yeah. Well, the so your friend Roslinda appears to be appears to have made a pact with some sort of patron of something. And although Liz doesn't believe that she's ever done anything intentionally malicious, she has had little accidents, shall I say, sprained ankles here, more like pranks, but it unfortunately lines up with the purse also being.
Could I do a history check to see if kind of any of these kind of thing, because I mean, I think again, I wasn't in this conversation, so I'm trying not to
It's fine.
I guess see if anything like this would happen when we were children.
Yeah.
If like she had
Make
powers
it,
that,
I think that's acceptable.
Yeah.
Make a history check.
Yeah. Right. What dice? I'm going to go back to the ones I was using first. For a 9.
Okay. It's a low DC because you've actually RP'd through this. You do remember that and I think because it's such a core memory, is why you remember, because it was the night that you were then told that you were going to be meeting Lady Cecilia Dumet, that Rosalinda showed you a cantrip that you now would know to be the light cantrip. And told her that it was told you it was a gift from the beautiful lady who would visit her in her dreams.
Yeah, because I knew there was something that happened there, but I can't remember if it was from like an object that she had or if it was like innately in her. Okay. Well, Birdie, yes. I mean, I was a mere child. I didn't know what was I didn't know the way of the world back then. But yes, she did have powers. Back when I knew her as a child, she did mention that it did come from a lady in her dreams. Who that might be, I have no idea. But no, I think yes, it might be. Maybe I should speak to her once more. But I will say we did. Me and Gabrielle did overhear Lillian and Sebastian talking, and it does feel like the poor fellow is very heartbroken. I mean, I can't make a judgment on the inner workings of his mind, but he doesn't seem like a man who's trying to run away for any, I guess, nefarious reasons. It does feel like he's trying to just get away to, I mean, with the information that you've just given, just to save his poor heart from further breakage. Oh. Well, quite a lot of information we've uncovered.
Cleopatra? Anything from Milton?
Milton's a bit of a prick, actually.
Oh, okay.
But he folds clothes so nicely.
Yeah, well, you can't win them all, can you?
No.
Normally I can. But no, Milton's a real frosty guy. He seems very proud of being a protector of Maximilian, which I thought was quite funny, seeing as Max is dead.
How loudly are you saying that?
Quietly. Max is dead, everyone. Yeah, honestly, he said that he didn't give Maximilian any mulberry. That would be unusual. And that he never supplemented his cup. So perhaps he didn't realise that the mulberry was in the wine, or there was no mulberry in the wine that Milton was giving him.
Did he seem genuine in his words?
Yeah, so cross. I didn't really think to interrogate that.
You can make a posthumous one.
Thank you.
Posthumous insight.
Go on, natural one. Make it funny. Make it worthwhile.
It's actually a 16. Sorry.
When you were talking about supplementing his cup, he looked shifty.
Okay, actually, do you know what? Now I think about it, he looked really shifty.
But he was telling the truth about not giving him anything with mulberry.
But I do sense he was telling the truth.
Okay, so maybe giving him more than. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, a question, Steph.
Hello.
Do we know, Celine and Marnie, were they both female, one male, like?
Celine, female presenting, Marnie, male presenting. Bless you.
Okay. So I've got a theory. I've got a theory that um a world that I'm is being created here is unfortunately signs are pointing to Rosalinda. Like I think that and my theory is that if whoever she's made a pact with is connected to here and knows that Max was looking to defile this ground for mining, she's been asked to put a stop to it. That's the only way I can
Mm.
reason this because I
Well,
can't see Thalgian like doing that after one failed proposal that he knew was probably just
Yes,
for status, you know?
quite. I mean,
And
uh, why
from the
would she bring?
magic. Sorry,
Sorry,
carry on,
carry on.
Gabrielle.
Why would she bring attention to her lost purse when the purse was found on the body?
yeah, that
And
she
I mean,
doesn't
maybe.
know. She
just
doesn't know she
just
dropped it there.
I mean,
just because she's found a way to gain power
mm,
doesn't mean that she's a murderer.
No, no,
no, I
no.
mean,
It's
Wilhelmina, what are you trying to say?
I I will say I mean, the magic that I saw when I was younger was, I guess, of a radiant nature, which would perhaps make sense with what Birdie is saying, but I don't know if. I mean, I'm not well versed in the ways of how patrons and their servants work. So I don't know if she knows that she's even doing it. I mean, it could be a possibility that she's it, being perhaps taken over. Again, I don't know how these things
can
work,
I
but
insight check that
Yeah, I'd also like to insight
sentence?
check.
I want to insight
Gabrielle
check. Yeah.
Gabrielle actually looks shocked at Wilhelmina when she says that because Gabrielle doesn't care how you've got your powers. The fact that you've got powers elevates you in her eyes.
Yeah.
So she's like, "What? What?" Like,
Cool.
I'm not going to roll an insight because Gabrielle honestly believes that that's
Yeah.
how you
I
got your
wanna
magic. So she will
Um,
just be like,
it's up
chatting
to you,
shit.
Siobhan, what role you make to counter.
huh.
If you, it's up to you if you want to kind of make any kind of role to counter it, or if you want to. I wouldn't say I trust you enough to set your own DC for this.
I am not going to. Do I have to counter roll, or can I just? Or
It's
no, I'm
entirely
not.
up to you. I'm going to leave it
No,
because I know what's going on. I'm going to leave it entirely in your hands.
I'm not going to set. I'm gonna not roll anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
okay.
So
In that case, can I just ask, uh, Wilhelmina, are you quite sure you don't know anything about patrons and how that might work?
um, no. I mean, you've obviously seen that I have magic, and it all comes from the blessed worship of my god a player, as
Anyone who
with my
wants
fellow
to
clerics.
can make a religion check.
Yeah.
I rolled a 22 on my insight. Just
Is that
Oh,
a
you
nat
can't see
8?
that's a nat 20.
Okay.
nice.
I got a 19.
None of you have ever heard of this goddess in your entire lives.
Whoa! I
I
tried to roll
love
religion,
wasting a
but it went
20.
out the thing.
Um, you know the
Oh, I rolled a 2. I
pantheon.
don't know
This
Epalea.
this goddess is not part of the pantheon. You've never heard this name before.
What's the name again?
A player. Have you never heard of the goddess before? The
Player.
goddess of
What?
fruitfulness and
Fruitfulness.
yes, fruitfulness
Apples.
and
The fruitful.
growing and maternal vibes.
Wilhelmina, have you ever spoken to a player?
Well, no, that's I mean I pray often, and that is I see it as a one-way kind of uh, uh, conversation, as I see that the words I get back from her are the powers that she has imbued me with.
So she does whisper back.
Not with just I think the powers are kind of me I guess, spreading her word, shall we say. But again, I've never heard an actual word from her in my life. But my faith tells me that she's there.
I've never heard of I don't think I've ever come across a cleric that requires a spell book to cast more magic, though. I feel like clerics just innately have it, no? And you said earlier if you gave up your book, you would lose some of your magic.
Oh, not all, just a couple. I mean, it was just, I mean, they just, and then I mean, now that you say, I haven't come across other clerics who have books either. I just, but I mean, surely if I mean this book was merely I just found it once and just picked. I mean, it had the symbol of it just had the symbol of my god, and I was like, well, must be for me.
Sure. With my insight check, because I didn't get to use my insight check earlier, do I get a read that Wilhelmina genuinely believes that this is a cleric? Okay, she's not keeping anything from us. She believes that she's a cleric.
Fully believes that she is a cleric of this goddess that just does not exist.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That was what I thought was going on, but I just wanted to double check.
You have 4 minutes.
Ay, caramba! But that was like different story, not murder story.
Okay.
Right. Well, shall I mean, Birdie, if you did want to come, we could all go to Rosalinda. I don't want to scare her in any way.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, one could take Rosalinda, others could go to Thalgion just to cover our bases. I mean, you never know, but I feel like four of us crowding poor Rosalinda could cause upset if she is prone to accidents.
I do not believe it's Rosalinda.
Yeah, I just want to make it clear that I don't mean that just because she has power she's capable of that.
No.
I just know that sometimes certain people can make pacts for things, and then they're asked to do things that they shouldn't, and or and provided the power to do those things. And it's the only logical reasoning I can get to as to how and why this has happened after all of our conversations, unless we're missing something that's glaring us right in the face. So
right.
I feel like there's a clock ticking behind me. I feel like we should go.
I think we're just going to go to Rosalinda. And
hello.
Hi, Rosie. It's just very quickly. I think she kind of takes her away to like a corner, maybe behind a curtain, and it's like, I've heard that you, just to be forthright, you know that time when I saw you cast a maybe a spell, maybe is this happened recently, and how do you feel about it? Is everything okay?
Well, because it was the lady who came to me in my dreams, and she's always looked after me ever since then. She's the whole reason that I managed to get the job with the Nulthays, and she's always guided me just right.
Has she ever told you to do anything that you did not want to do? Have you found yourself in weird situations where you've woken up and been like, oh no, I'm here now, and
there's been just occasional like, oh, you should do this, or oh, you should put salt in the sugar, and oh, you should go and dig up holes in the orchard and things like that. Nothing major.
Anything to do with mulberry in wine?
Oh, did you see it?
What?
Well, Milton's been putting stuff in Maximilian's drink all day. I don't know about mulberry though.
But you have not been told to do this at all?
No!
And you haven't been told to go to the lodge, do anything there with Max?
I've not been in the lodge at all.
Okay. Bear with, runs back.
Yes, but in the interest of in the minute and a half that you have left, I can divulge that information. I have paused. What's happening from this information being given?
Oh my god.
That was my solid idea out the window. I'm missing something. I must be missing something.
Well, I think it's Thalgion. He's the only one who we can't account for when he left.
Yeah.
the room. So we know that Gallianne went to see Max when she left the room. We know that Rosalinda was in the gardens when she left the room. We know that both Lillian and Sebastian were also in the gardens at that time. That literally just leaves Thaldian, who we don't know where he was.
Let's go get him.
I think this is all about Elvin.
And we should.
I don't think it's got much to do with Liz at all. I think it's about the fact that he was mining in the area.
Yeah, I think we should go and surround him. Doesn't matter with this guy, just get him.
That's what my gut's telling me just by piecing together what everybody's been saying.
Minute 10.
Let's go.
Right, let's go find him.
You go to Thaldian.
Yeah.
How are you approaching? What are you doing?
Take the lead, Gabrielle. You've spoken to the most.
Never met him.
Yeah, okay. I think Gabrielle will approach him. I don't know whether the group's coming behind her, like some sort of squad.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, definitely.
Rolling up with the squad. And she will ask. She will just be like, "Could I have a quiet word, please?"
Yes, of course, Lady Gabrielle. With your friends.
Yes, I do believe it's for the best. For my honour, of course. If we are going to speak somewhere quietly. And then she will take him somewhere quietly, and she will go. I will cast my detect thoughts again.
Yeah.
We'll figure that out afterwards. And she will say, I believe you know that Lord Maximilian has perished.
You hear fuck. Perished. Goodness. Dreadful. What? Well, we must alert the authorities, surely. Oh, goodness. How did you come about this information, Lady Gabrielle? Oh, I hope you do not see it. How dreadful, dreadful business.
I can understand why you have done this, but please do not pretend that it wasn't you.
You hear again. Fucking drow.
And there's no need to be racist.
Oh, no. Oh, my God, no. That's not at all what I was doing. It was more like, it's always drow. It's always drow that whittle me out because you're smart and you're underground with your mining and you come up with your smarts. And God damn it. He never loved her, you know. I'm the only one who truly loved her. I would have taken her to such heights of society. And what was he doing? Only wanted to marry her to mine the most sacred of spaces that we own. He was nothing. And so, yes, I killed him. But you have no proof. There's nothing you can do.
I think Wilhelmina's going to cast Cause Fear. Just so I think she just feels like he's gonna like flee.
Okay.
So yeah, I awaken a sense of mortality in one creature you see within range. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you till the spell ends. I think as she kind of casts it, she's going to say, "We know you've done it. We've got ample evidence, and you are going away." My spell save DC is 11. Going away.
What type of save?
Wisdom saving throw.
Smutty 20.
No.
Well,
she says it anyway.
Yeah, but I think he spots Lysandria, who has heard this, and she's just looking at him in shock. And he was quite loud, and so the rest of the party has kind of stopped. And he kind of falls to his knees. Lysandria, he only wanted you for the lodge to mine our most sacred ground. My deed, yes, it was dark, but it was necessary. My heart will always belong to you. Fine, I will face the consequences of my actions, but I have no regrets. I've saved this land and I've saved you, Lysandria. And one day, you will come to me. I know you will come to me. And she is just backing away from him. You disgust me. I cannot even call you cousin. You are. And she just pulls back her hand and slaps him around the face. Um, but the general police arrive quite quickly in their carriage with a little siren on it, and they come and they take Thalgian away, as thanks for solving this mystery. The Solvenolte family will give you each 100 gold for your help in this matter, and the evening comes to a rather abrupt end, as things have to be sorted out, and it's a murder scene. Things must be tied up. There are things to explore from the official means, but you are given lodging in the nearest town for the evening, and you are sent on your way. About a month later, you each receive an unexpected wedding invitation from the Issa the Norte family, this time delightfully announcing the betrothal of Sebastian and Lysandria. I'm so sorry, Jill.
No, not your husband.
I called it though. I literally called it. I called it so early in our group chat, and I was like, Birdie can't do that to her best friend.
It's lovely
it's
though.
Fine. It's fine. Birdie's going to school. She doesn't need a man.
Which actually brings me to my next point. In the month between, you are all invited to this beautiful new wedding. In the month between, what is everyone doing? What do your lives look like? I think, Birdie, we might as well start with you.
Yeah, I think Birdie, swears off getting involved in, any of that sort of stuff. She's not interested in politics of marriage and relationship and unwanted suitors. And I would hope finally persuades her parents to let her go and sit the entrance exam to the institute so that she can study.
And I think after seeing how dangerous young marriage can be, your mother does agree that it is the best course of action for you and will be surprisingly supportive in your endeavours. What about Gabrielle?
I think Gabrielle's going to try and take advantage of the instability of the heir being killed.
Okay.
And try and buy out some of the Darlington mines for cheap.
Amazing.
You know what? Yeah, absolutely. And it's when you kind of go to this, you realise how badly Maximilian had been running this business. It is on its knees. And you see that there is a reason he was so desperate for the Silver Lodge, because of the ore that was there, because he has been mismanaging, he's been overspending. Sebastian is more than happy to sell you. He has inherited the
pennies
title,
on a dollar. Pennies on a dollar.
Yeah, exactly. You get some cheap stock that you know how to manage, and you receive a very flattering letter from your mother, praising you and apologizing for being so hard on you.
I think Gabrielle will burn it.
Amazing. Your dad just sends you a missive which has just a very intricate drawing of a thumbs up.
Dear Obby, thumbs up.
Yeah. Okay. Love Dad.
It's like a text message off my father.
But yeah, no, I think this is the start of your own business endeavor. And with your knowledge, with your savvy, what you've learnt up top, it is a very strong start for you.
She swears off love.
Amazing. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm so sorry that the character you vibe best with was the murderer.
It's just the way it goes, to be honest. It's just she's got really shitty taste in men.
But she's a strong,
if you want to know more, watch the coffee.
Yeah. Wilhelmina, what are you doing in your month?
Let's see. I think definitely kind of catching up on time, kind of missed with Rosalinda, I guess, if I can, because I guess she would be
she's
wherever she
free.
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what is kind of, and kind of at the same time, I guess, what's oh my God, my brain is just completely gone. Oh my, Lillian,
Yeah.
Jesus. Kind of what's Lillian, I guess, doing in
Lillian
this
is
month?
going to travel
Okay,
for a
that's fine.
time, but she does write you letters every week,
Oh,
which she sends to
yeah.
Moonwood Hall,
Yes, move. There
where
we
you
go.
live.
So I guess in that case, because she's kind of got one focus. I think she'll be obviously replying to the letters, but then also kind of chatting to Rosie a bit about, I guess, her powers. I mean, if she wants to talk to me about that, I guess.
Yeah. She's very forthright about it, and
Mm.
you discover through your conversations that you have a lot of similar spells and a lot of similar feelings. And she also has a book like yours, and you swap them one day just to see, and you both get the scent of rotting apples. I'm going to pin that on
From
there
my
for you.
book,
From both.
or from both?
Both.
Fascinating.
But we'll come back to that in a little bit. Cleopatra, what are you doing in your month?
I feel like Cleopatra has, I mean, yeah, they've been on quite the journey. I think I think they will go back to quite a sort of hedonistic lifestyle. Still chasing love and gossip and music and beauty and sort of thrill. So still indulgent, but perhaps a little less recklessly, having kind of knowing what's at stake when people play with love and hearts and power. He's started writing letters to Gallianne.
And she writes back.
Good.
The month passes. You all make your way back to Argentis Falls for another wedding. This time, the vows are filled with love and truth and promise. A gentle wind carries pink and white petals from a willowy tree in full bloom and sprinkles them on the ground like softly falling snow. Lysandria looks up at Sebastian as they are handfasted and blessed by Celine and Marnie. Her eyes beam with unmistakable happiness, and admiration fills Sebastian's proud smile. The shy spring sun suddenly emerges from behind the feathery clouds and bathes everyone in a warm radiance. The parties continue through the afternoon into the evening. You are all reconnected with one another. You can catch up. Birdie and Gabrielle, I assume, talking excitedly about your new endeavours, this progress for women, which is exciting and new and so wonderful and so fulfilling for you both. Cleopatra. Gallianne approaches you, no longer wearing her mourning garb, dressed instead in very fine emerald green, almost reminiscent of a wrap dress and a wide belt. But she
God, you
will.
look good.
she does look good. It's on the edge of scandalous, but not quite. As she approaches you, and will just tap you on the shoulder with her fan. Cleopatra, what a delight to see you.
And what a delight to see you. You are a vision in emerald. That really is your colour.
Well, I did take your advice on the fashions, and I'm so glad I did. But, and she leans in very close, I think it would look better on the floor of the master bedroom, don't you?
Well, yes, I think it would.
And she will lead you away for a night of oysters and
Ooh.
champagne, but in a most enjoyable way.
Yes.
Once you decide to rejoin the party, a carriage approaches. And Wilhelmina, you would know this carriage. It is the carriage that you have been denied so many times. And out steps a lady, an elderly lady with a very high-necked dress, lots of frills and ruffles, looks a little bit musty. She's not up to date with the latest fashions in any way, shape, or form. But this is Lady Cecilia de Meth, and she holds in her hand a bundle of letters. Wilhelmina Follins, get here this instant!
Is she doing this like outside, or is it
Yeah.
like in? Okay, yeah, I didn't know if she'd like come in
Very
and like.
public.
Okay,
Just crash in.
Yeah, she scuttles over to her. It's like, hello, Lady Cecilia.
What is the meaning of this correspondence?
Which one?
These, and she will brandish the letters that you have been exchanging with Lillian.
I mean,
A
don't
Darlington?
really.
A Darlington?
I don't really
You
see
would
how that's
sully
any.
the Dumeth name with a Darlington? They are pure evil. Don't you know this? They are the scum. They are the very worst and worst of the mortal realm.
I think you're wrong.
I beg your pardon.
I think you heard me correctly. I think you're wrong.
And what do you think would be right, dear girl?
I mean, I've learnt that the Darlingtons are exceptional people who've been very very kind to me, and I see no reason for you to hold them in such low regard.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Better. That is a 12. Okay. And that was a good roll.
I'm going to show you her roll. Not a 20.
I was like, yeah!
An 8.
Psychic damage. Oh.
You watch as she kind of takes in the scene around her. And she sees Sebastian and Lysandria. She takes in the happiness and the joy in this area, and her neck twitches and twitches again. The smell of fermenting apples fills the air as her form writhes and twists. Falling out of the carriage comes Abercrombie and Sickly Blan, who stumble out and are also twitching and shuddering. And her form starts to change and twist and convulse, and the fermentation starts to smell sweet and fresh. And a burst of light as this dark smoke evaporates across the scene. And in front of you, you can see the silhouette of a woman who brings her hands together, holding an apple. The forms of Abercrombie and Blan melt away, and there is a sigh of, you finally did it, Wilhelmina. You finally did it. Thank you. It has been so long. And she looks out towards Birdie. Hello, little one. Not so lost anymore. Cleopatra. And she brings out a contract. I do apologise. I was not myself. And it crumbles and floats away on the wind. Gabrielle, I have not had the pleasure of your acquaintance. But you are one I feel the fruitful could grant many boons to. I have been long trapped, cursed, as much as the Darlingtons have been, when they killed my love. And you see, you all kind of have like a group image of a little golden gnome with a lute. But he's not made of gold. He is fey. And you see him wander onto land that does not belong to him. You see him felled by an arrow, and a curse take hold, not only of the Darlington family, but the archfey who loved him dearly, as her grief and the curse mixed and twisted her form. But now she is free to live her fruitful life. The light grows brighter, and there is a real warmth as she's hard to make out. You can't really see more than shapes. The fruitful shall bless this union and all that are made here today. These lands belong to Celine and Marnie, but they will grow ever fruitful, and the light brightens to the point you all have to sort of look away and shield your eyes. And a quiet falls, and where she once stood, a sapling begins to grow. Wilhelmina, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and you see not Lysandria. Oh my god, Lillian.
Scandal.
I got too carried away with myself. She gives your shoulder a slight squeeze. There's a few clouds come in, and it starts to rain, just on the two of you. As she takes your hand. I'm very glad to see you, Wilhelmina.
And and are you, Lillian?
I've much enjoyed our correspondence, but I have returned from my travels, and I have many stories to tell you. And I was wondering if perhaps I could tell you those stories as your wife.
She's not laughing like this. This is Siobhan. Why? I would. She's just feeling very overwhelmed right now. There's a lot going on.
It's like, raining solely on this spot.
Yeah.
And the rain smells of apples.
But yes, Lily, I would be delighted to.
You are wonderful, and she will just kiss you.
Yeah.
And as the rain then it gets heavier for a moment, and you hear in the back of your mind, I did always find the rain so romantic. As it then dissipates, and a lovely and entirely murder-free evening can continue. And that is where we will end our game.
No, Steph!
Thank you so much, gals, for playing. I'm sorry I stressed you out so much with the timer. You got
we needed
it. You got it so early on, and I was like, they fucking smashed this, and you're like, oh, but this, and I was like, no, you found the red herring. That, to be fair, this was fucking hard, because basically there's a lot of NPCs who are like, I ain't telling anyone shit. Like, I keep my secrets close, and you're like, inciting anyone. But you guys absolutely smashed it. Well done.
Yeah, thank you so much, Steph. That was amazing. Yay.
So good. I don't want this to end.
Oh.
Well, maybe we'll throw in a cheeky little something extra. Who
Oh.
knows? Yeah, so I mean, initial thoughts, how did we find it, gals?
Fun.
Mm.
Lots of fun.
I love that we solved it by basically just crossing off everybody else from our list.
Yeah.
Like we just went through and went, not them, not that. So it's got to be this person then.
Sometimes that's how you've got to do it, but
Yeah.
I feel like Gabrielle just had like laser vision at the end. She was like,
Yeah.
this.
This bitch.
That was so, I loved that so much. And how cool and calm you were, and the time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
5 seconds, I think we had.
Yeah.
And
yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
I'm going to take my time because I know exactly what I'm doing.
I've got to believe on you.
Very good.
I felt so fucking bad as well because when I was prepping this and I was like, Falcon is Gabrielle's perfect man, and it's awful because they're perfect, and he's a murderer.
You know, if he hadn't have yelled there, he'd done it. Gabrielle was just going to let him off. She was just going to be like, you know what? I understand why you've killed him. I get it. Let's just say it was an accident.
Done.
Yeah, he drank too much. He fell off. Don't give a shit. I don't care about him.
You had a lot of admiration points with him as well. So his whole thing was like he was an absolute snob. Like, didn't care if you weren't a high elf, you weren't worth knowing. But you nearly won him over completely. He was even like, oh, actually, you're a bit of all right. But yeah, you ended up with four admiration points from him at the end. Which then obviously went down when you accused him of murder. But you know,
yeah.
No one's perfect. Gallianne had 5 with Cleopatra. Lillian was just stacking them by the end, like obviously they were just going. Other high points we had, Birdie had 5 with Lysandria, obviously. We had -2 with Cleopatra and Morgan Lavender.
Oh, what? I love it. I love it. It'll be even more now. And we've just aced his musical instruments.
-2.
Yeah. Well, because you never got to kind of talk about the instruments and stuff.
Yes.
But yeah.
-5.
-5. Just dead to him.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, thank you guys for playing. You were amazing. You definitely picked up on the red herrings and ran so far with them. But you also then worked it out in the end as well. But yeah, there was a lot of secrets people were keeping.
Yeah.
And it did totally depend on like who you were talking to, what you really rinsed the house, which was amazing. But yeah, so the mulberry.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
It's me.
This
Come
one
on
was
then.
really tricky because this was 2 red herrings in one. So Milton was slipping stuff into Maximilian's drink, but it was an antitoxin to keep him sober, rather than make him drunk. Sebastian slipped him a sleeping draft, hence the mulberry, because he didn't want him to have a wedding night because it was just too much for him to cope with.
I touched on that like last episode, I think, like with like maybe it's like so they don't have to consummate the marriage because they don't love each other.
You were on the right thread there. But yeah, he had you guys not found the murderer, he would have, or if the murder had been discovered too early, he would have assumed that it was his fault, and that he got the dosage wrong, and he would have been arrested. Rosalinda was a big red herring, obviously, with the purse and the Warlock Pact and things.
Can I say he gave a purse back to her?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I the purse at some point. The bloody purse.
Minus the 4 silver and 2.
Poor Rosalinda.
But yeah, Rosalinda was always meant to be a red herring.
Fab.
But she was a great vehicle for me to get Lady Cecilia in, because
Yeah.
when you guys gave me your backstories, I was like, yeah, it's good on every single one of them because they were
Amazing.
tied so nicely.
Yeah.
Gabrielle's for the mining, I was like,
Mine.
yay! Because it just made perfect sense. It's eerie how well your characters fit. Obviously, the Lady Cecilia thing is a thing of my invention. It is not in the book as writ, but I wanted to give you guys a little bit of something for your backstories because you'd written such lovely shit. Yeah. Any questions, queries, anything you want to debrief?
I fully thought we were gonna like have to fight. Obviously not now, like in like a later one. I was like, oh no, because I think the thing that I love so much is how Abercrombie and oh my God, Blan were like just part of her in this weird like
real. They were never
I love
real.
it. I love it. So who lives in Moonwood Hall then?
You do.
Do I inherit?
You would inherit. You and Lillian would inherit.
Yay! Oh, neighbors with Birdie.
Yeah.
Properly.
But the minute you picked up that golden gnome, because I fully improv that fucking gnome, and then I was like, hang on.
Oh, I love it. No, I loved it. That was so good.
Can we talk for a second about Cleopatra's character growth?
Yeah,
I know.
Stunning.
Yeah. Unexpected, honestly.
Unexpected.
Hey.
So good. And I mean, I went into this going, Gallianne's never going to have any kind of option of ending. She's too sad. She's too stony. And you broke down her walls.
Yes,
and then you broke down her walls.
Yes.
But yeah, and I love as well that we had two characters who just went off and lived their best truths as well without having to rely on, relationships to get their fulfillment. I think that was really beautiful.
Well, mine got married, so
yeah.
Mine was a murderer. So
what are we to do, Steph?
I mean, you have other options. You just put all your eggs in the same baskets.
I didn't even speak to Sebastian once.
You never met him.
Never met him.
That's my husband.
Maybe
Gabrielle now thinks that she's cursed in love.
Same, babe.
But yeah, just not touching it. Not anymore.
This just means that I have to bring these characters back, doesn't it? And give you fulfillment.
Can we go through our rumours?
Yes!
Or is that a...
But if we are playing again, I don't know, do we want to know which is the... I don't know.
I think I've worked out some of them, so but it doesn't matter. We can.
I think you guys would probably be well enough friends by the end of this adventure.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Sort out truth from fact. So, who wants to go first with their rumors and dish the deep?
Well, G, do you want to tell us what you think? Because you said you think you figured some stuff out.
Yeah. Okay. So I didn't get like 3 rumors for everybody. The only rumor I got for Gabrielle was that they've got a gambling addiction, and I didn't see anything to tell me that or not, so that's fine.
I don't remember giving Steph that one either,
yeah,
so that's a surprise to me, did
I?
Yeah. So I think the one that's true for Cleopatra is the oyster's mistaken identity, a ruination of a sacred place at Argentis Falls. And I think the one that was like true but not true, if that makes sense, half true, was the sold soul to devil for ability, which I don't think was a devil. It was obviously whoever the lady was. I don't know, that links us all. And then the one with Wilhelmina is that something's off, a cleric, but it doesn't make sense. I think that's like fully true. And then the one that's half true was Abercrombie proposed to Wilhelmina 7 times. It's not. It's 16 now at the end of this episode. It's 16 episodes. So that's where I'm at with my predictions. But yeah, I don't know if I'm true or not.
Well, you are. I mean, I think we all know that the true one there was that she is not indeed a cleric, but she didn't know that. So she doesn't know that she's I mean, I think probably, we'll see, but I'm assuming she knows now. The Abercrombie thing was I think that it was kind of like half true Hoffles, because yes, he has proposed to her, but I think part of the kind of that rumor was that she's like playing hard to get, and that's like the false bit. Like yeah, he has proposed, but she is not interested. That's but people think that she was, and she was like stringing him along.
Like, she'll say yes eventually.
But so that was the false bit of that.
So, and your other two are about me.
Yeah.
I just love it with Cleopatra's name in everyone's mouth. So, yeah, you were bang on. The oysters is it's true. I can tell you the story if you like.
Please,
please elaborate.
I love this story more than anything in this world.
Okay, so Cleopatra was once permitted to attend a prestigious diplomatic feast at Argentis Falls, but only after promising his family to uphold the dignity of their house, refrain from scandalous conduct, and keep their feet off the fucking furniture. And they broke all three promises before the second course. So what began as charming conversation, as you know, Cleopatra, they're a charmer, with visiting dignitaries and their spouse, quickly escalated into sort of outrageous flirtation. Cleopatra began sensually feeding them oysters, whilst making increasingly unhinged double entendres about discovering pearls and opening shells, swallowing whole. The night ended in a glorious, glittering menage a trois, but the morning was less glittering. The couple vanished at dawn, taking with them all of Cleopatra's possessions, including a significant amount of gold, heirloom jewellery, and a particularly fine smoking jacket they had borrowed without asking from their brother Ernest. These were never caught. And Ernest is still really pissed off about his smoking jacket.
So pissed.
Cleopatra, never really recovered their pride, and they had not returned to Argentis Falls since. They prefer to eat elsewhere.
Amazing.
And then, the half-truth was that they sold their soul to a devil for their bardic abilities. So there was a deal. There was a devil of sorts. The false part is that the deal wasn't for their bardic powers, but rather for perfect pitch.
And we have a contract that Cleopatra could have invoked at any time of their choosing, in which their benefactor, known as the Fruitful, could have, given them help or saved them from a situation. The things that they could have asked for: possible but not exhaustive means of honouring the contract, instant teleportation to safety, instant protection from harm, instant arrival of agents of the benefactor to assist in dire consequences, which would have been Blan and Abercrombie.
Imagine that. Could you imagine that if Cleopatra's a sheep and he invokes that, and then just Blan and Abercrombie show up?
You can have the temporary removal of the soul from the body, from the current position until danger has passed, temporary inability to be harmed from certain sources, temporary inability to be harmed at all, a boon of tremendous power, a very large boulder, a very small boulder, a boulder-sized boulder, replacing your mind and body with another, sacrificing another in your stead, the reversal of time, the removal of the threat, removal of the harmful memory from your mind, removal of harmful information from your mind, or the gifting of great power.
Yeah, wow. I really kind of did want to use it, but the cost is so great, literally.
Exactly, it's
my soul, and I kind of was waiting for something really big and bad.
You nearly died.
And then I just got stabbed by a big pig. I'll sell my soul. that was perilous. Also, in that battle fight, Steph, you were like resource management babes, and that was the last fight that we had.
It possibly wouldn't have been though.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
If you hadn't charmed Dizzy the Dragon, or if you had tried to like mess up the library, that would have been a fight. If you hadn't approached Thalgion in a certain way, that would have been a fight.
Okay.
Milton was ready to swing as well.
Milton was ready to throw hands.
I know, he hates me.
It was the thing of like there might have been opportunity. It's just the way that you guys went about it meant that it didn't happen. But and you still had like spells you could have used for like investigatory purposes as well.
Yes, I didn't charm anyone.
No, you didn't even use your item.
I know.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
I didn't use my item either.
My item would have been perfect to save Maximilian, but God, did I know that he was going to fall off a balcony? No.
I would say, because we are going to be doing an alternate unexpected wedding invitation for Halloween, and I think probably those items will maybe come in more use.
Yeah.
for those. Cool. Yeah, any other kind of rumours people want to divulge or share with the class?
I can go through mine.
Yeah.
I don't know what people have got. That's the thing. I don't know who got what of my rumours. Or if anybody knows anything and they think they've worked anything out.
I just got that you fell down some stairs.
Oh, yeah. that was my partly true one. Is that I injured my ankle falling down the stairs, and that I did injure my ankle, but it was actually falling out of a tree. But God forbid my mother admitted that to people, so it was much more eloquent to say that I just fell down the stairs than it was to say I fell out of a big tree. So
you had a fall.
She just had a fall. There's marble steps. Yeah.
I think I got that Bernadette.
Oh no, you go.
Oh no, carry on.
I had a rumour that Bernadette was set to wed Sebastian Darlington once she makes her debut, but you didn't even meet him.
Yeah.
Steph! You didn't tell me that you made it Sebastian!
I planted the seed! I was like, when your mother was like, the youngest Darlington is a bachelor!
Oh, man. Yeah, so that was my false rumour. That was my completely false rumour. And I basically was like, I was set to wed. And then I said, if you have an NPC or story character you think would fit into it, then by all means, slot them in. Otherwise, I'm happy with a made-up person. And I didn't know.
That's so fun that you didn't even know that he could have been your husband. Because I tried when we were going to the wedding, Cleopatra said to you, one wedding brings another. And I was really hoping to like push your buttons, and then I was like,
yeah.
Birdie just wants to learn.
Well, no, I basically want to go to school to find out who was in the woods, and I found that out now. So Birdie might not go to school anymore. Birdie might go do something else.
Patrick, baby.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, because that was my room that I got for you.
Era.
Skins.
Yeah. I lived just outside of Bristol for a very long time, so I'm like, I know all skins, yeah. But yeah, my final rumor, which I assume Siobhan had, was true. That I did get lost.
Which I kind of obviously figured out within, from the Ko-fi exclusive. Session Zero,
which I'm definitely putting up as a podcast because filming is fucked.
Oh no!
But the audio is really good, so it's fine.
Yay!
Can we try and refilm it? We can try and dub
like anime dub it.
Yeah, we'll just react to stuff. Yeah,
amazing. What about Gabrielle's?
Yeah, I want to know Gabrielle's. All I got was that you have a gambling addiction, and I assume that that's the false one. So
I had that one too.
Yeah.
What did I have? In a minute, give me a second.
Maybe you do have a gambling addiction. You just forgot.
Could you imagine?
Oh, I got Gabrielle. Gabrielle makes business deals with demons, which
is the truth.
That's
why she was like, I don't care that they made a deal with power. It's
of course, yeah.
Which again,
she was just like. She was like, "What are you talking? This is normal. You just make a deal for power. What's the problem?"
Weird.
That was such a fun moment where you all were just like, wait, what? And I was like, I'm innocent. It's fine.
I'm just a baby.
I just have baby.
Hint corner this evening. Obviously, I kept the chalice because
Yeah.
of the Mulberry.
Yeah.
Dizzy the dragon.
Yeah.
And I put
Gold man.
Grumpy the dwarf for mining.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
that's
Well,
nice.
as soon as you said the book was
I
written by
thought
a
it was
dwarf,
for
I was like,
I legitimately thought it was for Falcon because he's grumpy.
Could have been. Could have very well have been. All right, my loves. I think there feels like a good place to cut things off. Thank you so much to everyone who's watched, everyone who has supported on the Ko-fi. If you have, no pressure, but it's there. We are online now. We're here doing things. I want to say at the end of this all, a massive thank you to Midnight Tower for writing this beautiful, beautiful book full of things. I will be talking to you guys more about this afterwards because there's so much in here that, like, I mean, we barely scratched the surface of like some of these NPCs and things. There's like a whole chapter where they've got like 2 pages each. It's massive. But this is such a joy to run. Any GMs out there who are looking to kind of start with running their own games, I would highly recommend Midnight Tower. They were actually the company that I used when I first started GMing, which I didn't realise until I met them when they came down to Cornwall a few years ago. But their one shot that's on, I think, Drive Through RPG is called Rise of the Necromancer. It's a great little one shot. It's the first thing I ever ran as a GM.
Oh,
and yeah,
baby stuff.
I know. I'm just a baby. They do beautiful artwork. They have a huge collection of amazing adventures. They have just finished their Kickstarter for their guide to Eastern Faraway, which is where all of these are set. But Eric and Toby are amazing people, so creative. Go give them their love, because they deserve it. And
they also have some free modules on their website if people can't afford.
Go and check them out in general because they've got all sorts of great stuff on there. Again, big thank you to Amethyst Teacup Art, who has been our sponsor for our amazing character art. Thank you to Tommy for our music. Thank you to my gorgeous players for absolutely rocking it. This has been magical, and I can't think of a better way to launch Girls and Pals Online.
Thank you, Steph.
With you.
Thank you, Steph.
Thank you, Steph.
Yeah.
Hunt sluts forever.
Hunt sluts
Yeah.
forever. But yeah, we'll call it there. Keep on the lookout for more stuff, more opportunities with Gals and Pals. Join our Discord, follow our Instagram. We love you. Be gay, do crime. Bye.
Bye.